Greetings, travelers. It's Patch Notes Day. The team here is incredibly excited to bring out the patch to the community, and we have a ton of new awesome features to share. Over the last few weeks, we have seen what's new and quality of life posts, as well as a smattering of announcements, including our lore hunt event. What the hell's on a lore hunt? Okay, I don't care about lore. Anyway, and Twitch drops. Awesome. Love them Twitch drops. Free things for everybody. Free things for everyone. Harbringers of Ruin has a nice ring to it. I mean, if you're gonna open up a burger joint, there you go, free name. Enjoy. Heading into the weekend, we are excited to share the official patch notes for 1.1 Harbringers of Ruin. These patch notes are massive, so we suggest taking a look at the developer overview video from the game director Judd. We're gonna be going through it all. We're gonna be going through the nitty gritty. It's gonna take however long it takes. If I'm here for like 12 hours going through the patch notes, I'm here 12 hours going through patch notes. And to prepare the servers for Harbingers of Ruin July 9th, we'll be shutting down our servers 24 hours before the patch starting July 8th. Understandable. Alright. New features, cycles, evade, Harbingers of Ruin, Nemesis, and this is just table of contents that's going to take me to the points. Yeah, because I tried going to cycles, clicking cycles, and it would take me like down below. All right, cycles. Harbinger of Ruin cycles begin July 9th. Central time, so noon my time, or your time zone equivalent, represents our first new cycle of play. 1.1 is the brand new one. All characters are created in cycles. All new characters can be created in cycle or legacy realms, okay? I mean, we know this. Character stashes are also now moved to legacy. You know, usual stuff. Share stash that include item golds and faction progress. Each stash from the previous... Okay, so this is basically like in Path of Exile, when you finish a league and you can just withdraw for your legacy stash. I don't care about that stuff at all personally. I basically don't play any like normal or legacy at all. So it's not really gonna affect me at all. Solo character found characters who abandon the challenge will go to their solo character found stash as a remove only stash. Okay, that's neat. So if you are a solo character found, you could just abandon the challenge and you'll still retain your items. I don't know if that was the case before, because I've never dropped out of solo account found. All right, evade. Evade is new additional ability for all classes, and not the action bar. Evade works similar movements. It's not a traversal. Available for level 1. Cannot be equipped or swapped with other player skills. That's fine. All evading players can still take damage. No iframes. So okay, this no iframes is just for maneuverability and getting out of shit. Comes with 2 charges on a short cooldown. It gains CDR per character level. Can be modified by abilities, effects, and blessings. Okay. Interesting. So there's blessings that affect it. Can be modified drastically by uniques. Yeah, we saw some of those during the last time we looked through the patch notes. Evade animations for all classes and transformations. Yep. So basically, yeah, any transformation that you might turn into, I guess they added some animation for. I wonder what it's like for the Lich. It'll be interesting to see. Harbingers of Ruin. Harbingers are a new endgame system leading to the pinnacle boss. See what's a new blog post for reviewing new system and faction. We've looked through it a bit. Access to the pinnacle boss is initially disabled. Yep, only online cycles will have access to pinnacle boss upon release, and I'm guessing that's for race purposes. And then after they've been beaten, the next day. They'll be released offline. So world first stuff. You slay all 10 Harbingers to gain the ability to challenge the pinnacle boss. Okay, so there's only one pinnacle boss. Okay, so and it's only, and the lockout for offline is only for the pinnacle boss, the one boss itself. That's fine. I don't really mind. We'll see if my character even survives all the way to the pinnacle boss. I mean, I got a feeling I'm gonna lose like 2 or 3 characters at the pinnacle boss. Just learning mechanics. But we'll see. We'll see. After completing this harbringer's questline, you may spend 1 hour to challenge the pinnacle boss. And we're gonna go through a lot of these just to learn the mechanics. Each of the 10 monolith timelines has an associated harbinger spawned on the defeat of a timeline boss. Really? Just one timeline boss kill? Okay, so you basically go into monolith, do the monolith, do the normal boss, and then do the monolith, and then do the harbinger right after? That's how I'm reading it. The first harbinger is unlocked after you kill the timeline boss in the final level 90. Okay. Harbinger fight can then be toggled on and off from boss echo rewards panel. Okay, yeah. So you could. I don't see, if you can, I don't see why you wouldn't. Just farm up harbingers after you're after you're done the monolith echo. Yeah, so you're probably gonna do it every time unless you feel like you can't survive it in hardcore. So then you can maybe toggle it off until you're ready. Okay, the subsequent harbingers are encountered by killing bosses in power monolith timelines and at increasingly higher corruption levels. Wait. Increasingly higher corruption levels. So to continuously get harbingers, you need to pump your corruption continuously. So there's a finite amount of harbingers you can kill within a monolith until a certain until your character can't do any higher corruption. That's stupid. There's no way it's that way, is it? This is I don't know about that. Increasingly higher corruption levels. I mean, maybe I'm just, I don't know. It seems to me they're limiting the amount of times you're going to be engaging harbingers too much. For somebody like me, right, who is probably not going to get like insanely high corruption level, this is a big deal. Because then I'm limited to a certain amount of harbinger kills, which means I'm limited to a certain amount of eyes that I get, which means that I'm limited to a certain amount of attempts on the pinnacle boss that I have. And if I want to farm out the pinnacle boss, I need to keep pumping corruption. I mean, I feel like people are just going to make new characters, right? It's like after a certain point, you'll reach a cap where it's like, oh, I'm not getting any harbinger encounters anymore because I need to get to a higher corruption level. My character can't do it, so I might as well just make a new character. I don't know. Once the harbinger has been defeated, it will continue to spawn in that same powered timeline if toggled on. Yeah. Defeating a harbinger similar to harbinger eyes, these items activate keys to the pinnacle boss. Harbingers are guaranteed to drop an eye in first kill with a chance after that. Killing your first harbinger also unlocks empowered timelines. What? It's empowered timelines? Empowered monos, right? So to unlock. Wait, did they change how you unlocked empowered monos? Yeah, okay. Because of this, so basically once you beat the Harbinger, you get access to the empowered mono version of that monolith, which I guess is a lot faster. Yeah, alt assistance. Seems that way. Seems that way. Because of this, all characters can now get power timelines unlocked a bit earlier. After conquering the first level 90 timelines instead of the third. Yeah, so you basically get, it's, yeah, the first 90 timeline rather than the third, which is, I guess, fine. First character conquers the 3 required level 90 timelines. Oh, okay, so the first has to do all 3, but the any alt characters that you make, it's basically when I rip. I won't have to do all 3 of them. I mean, I'm gonna need to do all 3 of them anyway for the blessings. So this really doesn't change anything for me, but all right. Okay, interesting. I don't know how I feel about that. This is like, this part is what bothers me. Yeah, increasingly higher corruption levels. Wait. Subsequent harbingers. Subsequent harbingers means that it's the other harbingers, not that specific one. Maybe? Or more harbingers. That's not very, it doesn't really, I don't know, this part is confusing. Maybe I'm misunderstanding it. If it's like how I think it is, it's stupid. And if it's the other way around, because you're only limited to what, like 12? How many timelines are there? 10? I don't know. You're limited to the amount of 10 harbingers, I think. All right. Forgotten Knight faction tracks here Harbinger progress. There's also a Harbinger quest line. All right, this faction is separate from the existing item factions, and the rep for it, I believe, is per Harbinger kill. So a lot easier to pump. This faction is separate from the existing item factions. Forgotten Knights is an endgame faction, unlocked after you kill your first Harbinger. Like other factions, Forgotten Knights progress is shared among characters. Nice. Faction progress is only advanced by requirement of killing new Harbingers and new timelines at the set level corruption. So I wonder if it would be faster to... So if I'm understanding... Okay, let me think about this for a second. So for the previous note, you know how it said subsequent Harbingers are encountered at increasingly higher levels of corruption? Like, we don't know, like, I personally don't know if it's like the other Harbingers or, you know, encountering the same Harbinger again. But if it's the other Harbingers, right, means that you need to pump your corruption to even get to your first 10. I mean, I don't think it would be. Yeah, because every time you do a timeline at 90 or higher, you get the option to do the Harbinger, and the first time is guaranteed. So yeah, it's to do it again. Okay, so never mind. Faction progress and advance. Share the mark experience. But I was thinking, like, if it wasn't, then it would just be easier to once again make a new character. To get, because the progress is shared, right? So if it was increasingly higher corruption, it would just be easier to make a character. Like that. I'm still bothered by it. I'm still bothered by that previous remark. Faction progress is only advanced by requirement of killing new Harbingers and new timelines at the set level of corruption. Ranks of Forgotten Knights are unlocked each additional Harbinger kill. Okay, chance of Nemesis items to include an Egg of the Forgotten. That's nice. Chance for double stability gain, so you could farm out bosses faster. That's nice. Double Harbinger Needle drop chance. That's the one that goes into your idol, and if you complete it, I think it gives you a bunch of stability. Is that, if I remember correctly? That's what it does. Maximum forging potential. Ooh, that's nice. By empowering a nemesis. Okay. Additional Glyph of Envy drop. Sure. The tiers of seal affixes added by empowering a nemesis are 15% higher on average, +1 corruption per Gaze of Orbis. Okay. pump corruption a little faster if you want it. Blessing roll their value twice and pick the highest roll this. That's so good. I love that. I love that. I like that. Double chance of harbingers to drop their specific uniques. That's nice. Slaying a harbinger grants one additional gaze awareness. Shattered road zone added. Home of the Forgotten Knights faction. So I'm guessing that's the little hub area for them. Kind of like how the observatory is for Circle of Fortune. I don't know why I blanked on that. Alright, party play. Players must have unlocked the level 90 timelines in order to be able to join the Forgotten Knights faction. This means that the player must be able to start an echo by themselves in one of the level 90 timelines. Okay, so for multiplayer, as a guest, defeating harbingers only progress Forgotten Knights faction and drops guaranteed as long as the difficulty and timeline requires a match. Okay, so you can join people on kills even if you don't have the Forgotten Knights faction unlocked, but you won't get progress rewards. As a guest, defeated harbingers only progress faction fights and drop guaranteed eyes as long as the difficulty and timeline requirements are met. This can be viewed as a faction panel. Okay, so you can increase your own standing by joining other people's games, which I'm guessing, like, community-wise, people are going to be organizing, like, hey, come, you know, get a free harbinger kill, you know. Come on, come on. Nemesis introduces a new random encounter that can spawn through the campaign monoliths and dungeons. Check out what's new blog for detail right up on the Nemesis system. Yeah. This is the one where you find a random encounter. It's basically like League content would be in PoE, where you just find it randomly around. First appear as a floating pile of armor around the body of a powerful warrior that's been slain by a harbinger. So it's basically a animated armor, forge god armor. They first appear as floating pot of armor. Clicking on the Nemesis brings up a menu, which you can see 4 items from the same warrior. These items are always rare, exalted, or unique with a bonus chance of being the latter two. So at the minimum, they're rare. Higher chance to be exalted or unique. They can't be idols. Idols are fine. You can find them pretty easily. For characters above level 50, at least one items will always be unique. That's nice. That's going to be really nice for people who are not Circle of Fortune. Because before you would just be relying only on the timeline as your only source for guaranteed drop of a unique. A nice little bonus for them. Nemesis type and stats are determined by zone spawned in. Okay. Nemesis loot roll is determined by character level. So why wouldn't people... Wait. Why? Huh? So why wouldn't people spam out just level 50 fucking Nemesis? Like, if you're level... Like, if you're max level, right? If the loot is identical, why wouldn't you, like, I guess some people would be, I guess some people could just go back and do level 50s, because loot roll is determined by your level, because who cares about what map it's in? Its stats are going to be affected, but the loot is only going to be affected by your level. Can we get a Y counter on screen for the patch notes? Can I do that? I guess so. I guess we can do that. I would have to, like, do it manually. Y times... I don't even know how many times I have to All right, let's see. How many times did I do it already so far? Let's just say one, whatever. I'm just joking. Hey, man, I don't know. But either way, man, like, what the fuck? Because I'm gonna say it a lot. Okay, okay. I believe you. I believe you. But seriously, what the fuck? What's the reasoning behind this? Like, just set it determined based on the zone it spawns. Like, this is just asking to be abused in some kind of way. Okay, maybe not abused. Maybe it's just gonna be like, you know, an alternate safer way of farming Nemesis for their specific items. Because why wouldn't you just go to a level 50 zone, you know? So, okay, unempowered first mono, right? Or let's say the end of the campaign, whatever. Go there on like your character and farm out Nemesis, because who cares if it's you know, low level, because the loot is going to be determined by your level anyway, so you're going to be fine. You used to make a level 31 witch doctors to gamble blood shards and D3 for a specific game of farm and gold. Yeah, exactly. It's just incentivizing people to do low level shit. Like, I don't know. I don't like it. You have 3 options in that menu. Banishing the Nemesis, losing access to all items. So yeah, that's a reroll. Challenging it, causing you to fight it and gain the items at the end of the fight. Okay. And empowering it, causing you to fight it, but allowing it to escape through a rift at the end. So you're generally going to want to empower it, unless you don't think you can do it. And I think like you're limited to a certain amount of empowers. I think like 3 or 2 or something like that. If you empower Nemesis, your next Nemesis encounter will feature a time rift instead of a warrior's body, and the items offered will be the same one as before but upgraded. What does it mean, time rift? Do you have to go into a little area and actually kill some ads and things? Is it like another part of a map, or just basically another map within a map? I don't know. Like, I'm thinking like in PoE, when you do the maps, you can go within a map into another map, finish that map, and then go back into the normal map and then finish that map. So maybe it's like that. Rare and exalted items have their affixes upgraded to tier 7. Yeah, forging potential beyond its normal limits. That is nice. That is nice. So you'll see more juicy exalteds. And most of the time, a really well rolled exalted is going to be better than a unique, even at LP 3. Maybe it's arguable with LP 4 because LP 4s are so versatile, but generally exalteds are going to be better. Well, I mean, actually, wait, what am I talking about? LP4s will be better because you could just use that fucking insane exalted to slam into a fucking legendary. All right, I'm dumb. Unique items have a chance to get LP or becoming a legendary item. Wait. So you basically get an auto slam. I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, it's whatever. It's just a little bit of randomness and it's sprinkled on top. I'm sure it's fine. I mean, it kind of sucks because you're gonna want LP over this. Although if you don't have any exalteds, like, you know, a random legendaries would be fine. Gamba affixes, yeah, Gamba affixes, but so you don't have any control, but you don't necessarily need to find a good exalted in the first place. So, I mean, I'm sure one is gonna drop that's like okay. Most of the time, I think at most they're just gonna be okay. They're not gonna be nuts. All the nuts items are going to be through LP. All right, you can empower a nemesis up to 2 times. Okay, it is 2 times. Before you must challenge it. After banishing or challenging a nemesis, your next encounter will have a fresh set of items. Okay. This item was not changed once they've empowered once. Yep. Whenever you defeat a nemesis, regardless of whether you can challenge or empower it, it will also drop a pile of crafting material. It would not drop regular loot to avoid confusion with the 4 items offered. Okay, so shards. Okay, it's gonna drop shards. Nice. At higher levels, nemesis carry a special item as one of their rewards, the Egg of the Forgotten. Item can be replaced with one of your unique items that lacks LP over your fill, allowing you to upgrade that unique by the empowering. Okay, is there a chance you can brick your item and have it become a legendary item? That's what I want to know. So if you use the egg, is it going to be guaranteed only legendary potential, or can you fuck it up by turning into a trash legendary item? Guess we'll see. Chances of this item appeals counts from 0. If you don't replace the egg. Okay, rank 1 new forgotten item. Yeah, that we saw that. It gives an additional 40% chance. If you do not replace the egg, and relevant transforms to different unique. Okay. Okay. Another question. Do we know if harbingers will have map permanence? Because items, so in online, in offline there is map permanence. In online, when an item drops on the floor, if you do not pick it up, it's gone. If you do not pick it up, go back to town, come back, it's gone. And the map also resets in terms of monsters once you leave it. So if you do not have your unique item with you that you want to put into an egg, does that mean and like, for instance, let's say you've empowered it already, because the only way to keep that egg, right, is going to be to empower the nemesis. So you basically have to empower it if you want to keep it. At least that's how I view it. Otherwise, you're gonna have to throw it away. But what if you just don't do it? Okay, yeah, wait a minute. If you just don't do it, if you don't do anything, from what I understand, it still saves it. It just doesn't empower it. It doesn't re-roll it, but it saves it. I think that's how it works. When we read the previous dev blog, I think that's what it said. All right. Party play players can individually interact with a nemesis. Nemesis remains after defeat, allowing each player to interact with it one at a time. Okay, so you basically, when you're in a party of like 4, 5, 6, you have one of them go in, choose the settings, all of them kill it. I'm guessing each gets like shards or whatever, and then they could, each get their own drop per kill. Upgrading Nemesis weapons. Nemesis weapons also drop vengeful weapons. What are vengeful weapons? That seek out destruction of the harbingers that killed them. Killing a harbinger while having one of these weapons equipped upgrades it to an avenged version with improved stats. There are Nemesis weapons for every weapon type and offhand type. Okay, interesting. So it's very easy to get an avenged version, because you're going to be killing a harbinger every single fucking map. I don't see why it wouldn't be. Alright, gameplay mechanics. Some of those are broken. They're in lastepochtools if we want to look. Oh, we'll definitely look at them. We still have so many patch notes to go through, dude. There's so many patch notes. We're definitely going to be going through the items as well. I think that's... I mean, I don't even think we're going to be seeing the game tonight. I think it's just all gonna be patch notes and looking at items and shit. Stuff like 8 base spell. Yo, that's insane. That's nuts. All right. Oh, it looks like they also have that was the ward on the harbingers. Oh, look at this thick boy. It's got that big hammer. Bosses no longer have a variable amount of damage reduction based on how quickly they have been taking damage. The bosses number of ward breakpoints. Oh, okay, wait, no. Well, no, okay, this is Harbinger. This is a Harbinger. Okay, yeah. So Harbingers will have it. So it's just any boss. Every boss will just have a ward associated to them. Oh, God. Oh, man. Yo. Think about it. Logan with ward. I mean, okay, from what I understand, there was mitigation by the boss in the first place that was happening. So maybe it'll still feel like the same time, but I think it will kind of be like frustrating, like fighting Logan, who takes like 10,000 years to kill. And then, oh yeah, I'm just gonna pump a bunch of ward on. I think it's more psychological at that point because it's like, yeah, you're dealing more damage, but then you're seeing it pop up with a bunch of ward every now and again. Boss no longer variable with damage reduction based on how quickly they damage. Number of ward breakpoints. When their health reach to a breakpoint, they get a ward based on their maximum health. Any extra damage beyond the breakpoint passes through the ward they gain. So it's 3 breakpoints, I take it. So every 25%. More significant bosses, chapter boss, some of the bosses, dungeon bosses have more breakpoints. Most other bosses have 2 breakpoints. Okay. So get ready to just fucking be upset, Logan. I hope they changed Logan in some kind of way. In some kind of way, dude. Bosses have 50% more effective HP against stun and freeze. Okay, that's definitely been needed. I mean, if something is broken, it doesn't matter how much health they have. It's just going to be... well, I mean, it's basically half the amount of freeze and stun that they were taking previously. So, at least there's that, but... added modifiers, effective boss against stun and freeze, change to freeze. Change freeze chance to take ward into account. Okay. Update to player ward decay. Hey, I knew that's how they were going to do it. People were saying how, oh no, they're going to be changing ward, they're not going to change how it works, they're going to be just nerfing something else. I basically just said all they have to do is change the way that decay works. Hey, I was correct. So yeah, old was linear, now we're going exponential. It should have been exponential in the first place. Like, the decay should have been exponential. I don't know why it wasn't. But there we go. Good change. Absolutely necessary. And, if it's too much, they can tweak it a little bit, but it should always be exponential. Diminishing returns. So there wasn't any diminishing returns before, because it was a linear function. All right. Glyph of Envy. Okay, we saw the Glyph of Envy. The stabilizing item unpredictably, changing all prospects other than the affects being upgraded. Stabilize the siphon, most recent monolith. So you get stability, and you get to randomize an item. Okay. Most of the time is going to be going on a trash item that you don't care about, but I guess you could use it for actually trying to make something okay while you're going through a monolith. I mean, yeah. So if you get like a tier 1, okay, let's say you have a tier 1. Wait, this does affect the forging potential, from what I understand, right? Forging potential. Oh, it's not changed beyond the normal. Oh, beyond the normal reduction. So yeah. It's gonna be like pretty much a throwaway item because it's a because it does reduce the forging potential. Every time you use it, it's just going to be used to pump your stability. Adding a new craft item, Glyph of Envy. Glyph of Envy destabilizes an item. Changing all properties on the active being upgraded. Stability is siphoned from the most recent monolith timeline entered. Greatly increases stability. Yeah. Forging potential item is not changed beyond the normal reduction. The changes cannot result in affects of tier 5. Yep, existing. So you might find an okay item while you're getting to empowered monos, but generally it's just gonna be trash. Generally it's just gonna be a throwaway item that you're using to pump your stability. Grants more stability if you've never completed a timeline before. Nice. As it adds much more stability to timeline that you have not completed, it's particularly useful for non-empowered timelines quickly on all characters. Nice. Which timeline will get stability is indicated by the forge button before you use the glyph. Okay, so it does actually tell you, which is nice. So you don't have to mentally keep track. The glyph cannot be used by characters that have never started a monolith echo. I mean, you could start monoliths as like really early. You could start monos like what, like level 30, 40 if you want. Generally, if you can do monos. I don't know if I want to partake in the race stuff because I feel, yeah, I don't know if I want to do any of that shit, but we'll see. Because I think like the Forge Guard is very strong, and I could just straight up go into monos like an hour, maybe not an hour, maybe like 2 hours into a character, maybe 3 hours. Experience requirement and XP tome changes. Are they making XP tomes better? That'd be nice. Increase the XP requirements level 90, 100 bot. Okay, so getting to 98, 99, and 100 is going to be a lot harder. I see. Okay. Okay, I understand. It makes like, it gives a little bit more of a grind for people. Those last 3 passive points are going to be quite hard to get to. XP for Stone now scales up less drastically. No! Well, you gotta hurt me. I mean, then I'm just not ever gonna pay attention if it drops XP tome or not. I'm just gonna be... I mean, like, yeah, it's a nice little bit of bonus XP at this point. So realistically, you're probably gonna want something else other than that. But, I mean, for hardcore, it doesn't matter. For hardcore, you just do whatever's the safest in terms of modifiers. But, okay, that's kind of lame. XP reward tomes from echoes from the center of the web now contain more XP tomes up to a maximum of 7 tomes. Ooh, okay, that's nice. That's nice. Would it I don't know the math on this, but maybe Okay, because they made him skill less, that might not be the case, but maybe it might be a way to farm XP by staying in a specific web as long as possible, because you can get up to 7 tomes. I wonder how that's going to compare to like just pumping your corruption. Well, to be honest, getting level 100 was kind of easy in previous cycle. Like, it was very easy. Reduce XP tome echo rewards occurrence by 29.42%. Okay, so you won't see it as often, but further away you could see more of them. And if you're doing lower corruption, they'll spawn less often. Lower distance from the center of the echo web. Okay, so the further away you go, the more often it'll happen, and the higher corruption is, the more often you'll see them. Minimal skill level changes. Nice. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Lowering the minimum skill level is nice for changing stuff up while you're leveling. Doesn't it's not as painful. It's still a little bit painful, but it's still quite painful. But it's a step in the right direction. Reduced experience scaling from corruption, a higher corruption value. Okay, so all right, so we're just, yeah, maybe it is just better if they're lowering the amount of XP that you get from corruption. Maybe it's just better to stick within a single web as long as possible and get all of those 7 tome rewards. Effective corruption for gathering experience bonus increase at 25% after 300 corruption. Okay, never mind, because if you get to 300 corruption, it'll be a lot faster. Effective corruption for gathering experience bonus increases at 5% after. I thought they don't want people to go to 1,000 corruption. Didn't they say they wanted corruption to be done at like 600 or so is what they're aiming for? Why is there 1,000 corruption? Like, and this only kicks in at 1,000 corruption. What is the point of this? Who is this for? Is this only for people who are like gonna be pumping insanely high corruption? I don't know, man. I'm feeling some mixed messages here. It's primarily intended to avoid reaching very high corruption, feeling necessary for effective farming favor. Okay. All right. I mean, you're gonna want higher corruption to get farm favor anyway. Because you're just gonna get more. There's no reason not to. I mean, I guess in theory it depends how fast you go through an echo, right? Because in theory you could just go faster through a lower level corruption echo and then pump your favor that way, rather than pumping your corruption and relying on that to give you more favor. I mean, that would be crazy good for like the cascading gathering storm shaman, right? That, I wonder if they fix that. We'll see. Changes to the town scene characters load into. New characters would not always load into end of time after reaching it, but instead will load to last visited town scene. Okay. Okay. Sure. Doesn't really change anything. Reduce item sell costs, especially early on. Really? Are people gonna ever want to vendor anything then? Oh, that's so painful. I mean, I guess they're doing it for like race purposes, but come on, dude. People early on need all the help they can get in getting more money, right? Because now you're only going to be getting gold really from monster drops. And vendoring is basically, yeah. I don't know how dead it is, but we'll see. It's worse at the very least. Add an option to only display enemy health bars once damage. Okay, sure. Personally, I like just permanent health bars. I'm sure that's not the case for everybody. Improve the ability responsive and online. Okay, that's nice. I don't know how they did that, but cool. Added ability to equip a two-handed weapon while dual wielding and place those items in the inventory. Nice. That was a little bit annoying. Added a waypoint to Sanctum of the Architect so that if you die, quit, or disconnect during the Lyeth or Logan fights, you don't have to rerun the whole Temple Logan and Temple Death Zones. Cool. Doesn't matter to me. I'm dead, I'm dead. Alright, loot filter improvements. You can add multiple affix conditions on that same rule. Yes! Yes! Finally! Oh, that took forever. This should have been in place from the beginning. But that's a great change. Oh, it's gonna make my filters so much nicer, so much cleaner. You can now filter for unique items with specific legendary potential. Yes! Oh! Oh my god. Oh, that's good. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I don't care about anything else. This by itself is already such a good change. It's already so good. I don't even care about anything else within the patch notes. So these notes are already a win just from that. All right. All rules are now numbered top to bottom. Lower the number, the higher the rule priority. Why? That's just gonna mess with me. Because I'm used to the old way. But why? What's the point of that? Okay, whatever. You can now toggle checkbox to highlight which rule in your loot filter causes an item to show up on the ground. Huh? Toggle a checkbox to highlight which rule in your loot filter causes an item to show. Okay, so if you have your filter screen open and you're hovering over an item, I guess it'll show what's causing it to show up. I guess that's nice for trying to tweak your filter a little bit. All right. Add an information to show if an affix cannot drop based on other conditions under that rule. Add an option in gameplay settings which allows you to toggle your current loot filter by clicking the button instead of holding it. That's nice. Okay. Change the default controller. Okay, I don't care. Mean attack is now right stick directional. Okay, pressing Control Alt left mouse click on game guide pages and internal links now creates a shortcut in chat. Nice, nice. So you could tell people to read the fucking manual in chat. All right, updated support window to use gamepad controls. All right, cool, cool, cool. Alright, the escape menu should now be usable on loading screens and on character select. That's all right. Deleting characters now requires the user to type in their character name before they are allowed to click the delete button. Wasn't that the case already? Or was that only an option that you had to enable, and now it's like every time? I think that was an option, and now they made it mandatory. Updated the dungeon air message to be explicit, that you cannot read during the run if you have left or died while on that run. Okay, so more information for that. Updated and added new pages to the game guide. Nice, nice, nice. Separated factions to item factions and endgame factions. Nice. Common mechanics. Monolith Fate, other. Okay, so you basically get new pages with information within the game guide. I'm sure we'll be going there once in a while to double check things. All right, character stats, menu improvements, added additional stats for each category. Wait. Character stat menu? Oh, okay. There's just more information in your character sheet. I don't know why they call it the character stats menu. It's your character sheet, right? I don't know. Okay, maybe I'm just thinking like D&D. Okay, maybe just, or like just your character, like your character menu, right? But I guess you could confuse it with items, your character item menu. I don't know, whatever. Vertical scroll bar set categories, abilities to navigate stats using a controller. Cool. Ooh, added Japanese language. Cool. More friends to play with. Fixed string overlap issues. Updated a number of translations for common terms. Based off of feedback. Localization improvements. Alright, MTX pets now match the player's speed. Doesn't matter to me. Potion drop chances. Okay. Let's see this. Adjusted the shape and size of the area in which a potion is considered close to a potential drop location and reduces the chances of another potion dropping there. But okay, so you're not gonna have like 20 potions right on top of each other. It's now a 16 radius circle rather than 30 circle. Total area is similar, 804 compared to 900. Okay. So it's gonna be a little bit annoying for auto use potions for like low life stuff, for instance, to trigger on potion abilities, because you're just gonna have to be closer to the potion, and you're not gonna be just picking up automatically as often. But not by much. Reduces the chance of potion dropping if it's considered close enough to existing ground potions. Yeah, that's definitely a nerf to auto pickup slash use with potion stuff. So like a low life zombies, for instance. Which means you're not going to be encountering as many potions. And a chance for potion to not drop if it's considered close to just one existing ground potion, the chance is 4%. Yeah. So basically a nerf to on potion. Forge Soldier Monolith. Ambushes now includes only one Forge Soldier from 2. And additionally has 1 or 2 armored phoenixes. Those are the ones that do like that huge AoE, right? The ones that you find at the beginning of the game. Increases gold echo reward occurrence rate by 2 to 8%. Okay, you'll find gold a little more often for rewards. Increase shard echo by 20%. Eventually shards. So at the beginning, that's going to be nice. At the beginning, it's going to be nice, and then later down the line, it's just going to be annoying that you're not going to get something that's useful. But, sure. Increase rune reward rate by 10. So if they're increasing these, means that everything else is decreased, which kind of sucks, to be honest. Okay, I guess there's more ways of finding items now outside of just the monolith and farming out for characters that are not Circle of Fortune. So it kind of equalizes a little bit. And we are not even remotely close. Dude, I think we're gonna be spending hours tonight looking. We might not even be done, dude. Might not even be done with the patch notes, especially at the rate that I'm going. I mean, I wanna talk about every single point though. All right. All right, increase the time like special echo rewards, such unique occurrence. Okay, so like, so what does that change? So that means that idols are going to be showing up less often. It means that, yeah, idols. So if uniques are going to be going more often. So the, what are they called? Fucking not empowered. Exalted. It means that exalted rewards are going to be going less often. Keys are going to be showing up less often. Let's be real. Keys have been, like, you find keys so much that it doesn't really matter. It's probably a good thing. And I think those are like the main two that I can see. Yeah, so you're going to be finding the idol rewards less often and keys less often. Gold drop changes. Reduces gold scaling from corruption above 500. Increases gold drop from enemies by 5% globally. Okay, so people, you're just gonna find more gold. Okay, inflation is real. Inflation is real. Most players will now receive more gold than before from slaying enemies. Changes to Necropolis streets to be less linear. That's not a good thing. Necropolis streets was already like annoying to do. This is just going to make it more annoying to do. In forest, more swarming and rare enemies. In Monolith Echo to help ensure a feeling of minimum monster density. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Holy shit, that's a good one. That is a good change. There's so many times that you go through an Echo and you're just finding like one monster every like screen, you know. Ugh, that felt bad. So that's good. That's good. Add a search box to the timeline map with buttons for common reward searches. Nice. This creates a quick way to filter and search for desired echo types. So Nito burrito. All right. Gaze of Orbis. Each Gaze of Orbis grants 12 corruption. From a varying amount up to 10. So it's guaranteed 12 corruption. Only 4 Gaze of Orbis can be consumed at once. The rest carries over to the next Echo Web. Okay. Okay. That's kind of good for me, I'd say. Because, like, I typically don't move on to a higher corruption until I'm ready. Which means I'm not going to pump it out to like an insane amount and all of those Gaze of Orbis are just going to go to waste, right? Because then I'll have to set it down right afterwards to a lower corruption level just so I can do it on my hardcore character. That's a nice change. I mean, it's more Orbis skills for people who want to pump corruption really fast. But for me, it's good. It's good. Only one Gaze of Orbis is lost when you die fighting Shade of Orbis. Doesn't affect me. Yes, also gain Gaze of Orbis when they're offered a blessing in an empowered timeline. They have an equivalent empowered run in the same timeline. So it's basically only really going to affect people who are like progressing through the monolith together. Blessing stash and swapping. All right. Blessings are now stored on your character and can be swapped around via respec vendor. NPC at any time for a small gold fee. Holy shit! Oh, that's so good. Oh, dude, changing blessings is so much nicer. Oh, this is so good. Defeating a timeline boss and unlocking a new blessing now adds all the current roll values to your list of available blessings. If higher than previously earned version, including the blessings you do not select upon unlock. Oh, that's so good. So basically, you just need to find a well-rolled blessing once. Oh, that's so nice. Still haven't bought this game, but when I do, does this update affect my first playthrough? Some of them will. And it depends. So it depends if you choose to make a cycle character or not. A lot of these changes are going to be global, but some of them are only going to be affecting the specific cycle. Stuff like this, like blessings, is going to affect everybody. They buff gazes, but there's so much things that discourage high corruption. It's weird. It's yeah. I think we're just gonna have to wait and see how it feels. I can speculate all I want to what's gonna happen, but at the end of the day, we're only gonna find out once we're actually doing it. For all its blessing, earn those characters that share a stash will be usable at their minimum roll values. Oh, that's so good. So you can basically put in blessings right away that you want. They're gonna be shit rolled, but you could still get the blessings that you want without like actually needing to go in and grab it, like farm out for it, that is. Yeah, you still must defeat the timeline boss to earn the blessing of the timeline, but you could change it to the one that you want specifically. This will also unlock the access to the grand blessings if they have been previously discovered by a different character. 30% all rest for alts, yes. They do have to beat normal Emperor, Dragon Emperor for it. So it will be at level 85, somewhere 80 to 85. Well, not the character level, the encounter level. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. Yeah, so this is gonna make it a lot nicer for alts, because once you get the so you've gotten, like, say, all the blessings, empowered blessings, grand blessings, sorry, that's what they call it, on a character. You create another character and you just say, like, do your first monolith. Right away, you're gonna get 7% experience. I think that's 7% or 6%. No, 7%, I think, is the minimum roll for the grand blessing of the experience. So, and then when you go into Void Chicken, into Orbis, not Orbis, what's his name? Rye. If you fight Rye, you get base life or crit multi, crit chance, whatever you want, at the minimum empowered roll, which is already just going to be better than your typical non-grand blessing. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's awesome. Ladder ladder doesn't matter because it's arena shit. I haven't really tried pushing ladder at all last cycle. Maybe I will this time. It really depends if they're how they've gutted my cascading shaman boy. All right. Added cycles drop-down menu. Previous cycles can be viewed as historic records when the cycle is ended. I mean, do people really care about this? I guess. I feel like it's just more data that's being stored that's not necessarily need to be there, but... Alright. Only cycle characters cannot be placed on ladders. Legacy characters cannot add entries to ladders. Okay. Added level ladders. Ranks characters by total experience points. Ooh, interesting. So whoever gets to 100 first, basically. You can see how you're doing on the race to 100. Display timestamp for characters that have hit level 100. Skull icons indicates when a character is hardcore that have died. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Previous hardcore characters are able to then place in the normal ladders. I guess I'll just... So I'm not necessarily going to race to like 100, or I'm not going to race to like world first kill. But it'll be interesting in seeing how I still perform, right? That's generally how I treat those things. Like I'm probably going to be somewhere in the thousands. Maybe like 2,000, 1,000, we'll see. But either way, it's kind of interesting to see. So I like this change. Adding, you know, a ladder for leveling should have been there in the beginning. But because it just incentivizes people to do that first race to 100. All right, general changes. Reduce the total reputation needed to reach the highest rank. Nice. The man, that grind to level 10 Circle of Fortune took a minute. It wasn't terrible, right? Oh, and it's not by much. It's not by much. It's still a nice amount. 0.2 million experience versus 3.3 million. Okay, that's a little nice. Each rank in item factions now provides increased favorite gain. So your so it's more than just 3.1. It's also exponential gain from level. Nice. At maximum, you have increased favor gain. Nice, 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 nice. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Wait, I'm guessing this... Okay, favor generally. So experience turns into favor and reputation. Or does experience turn into favor and then reputation? Or does experience split off into reputation and favor? I actually don't know how it works. Experience now scale less with corruption, as favor gain is tied to this. Now earn more favor at low corruption, less favor at extremely high corruption. 2 per XP, 2 per favor gets spent. Favor spent? I didn't know you get... I actually didn't know this. That you get the rating from spending a favor. Or you get reputation from spending a favor. So it's just more of it. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I like it, I like it. Yeah, so basically you're going to be reaching max level faster, which is good. Makes the grind not as bad. Adjust ranks 1 to 10, adding 2 new ranks to the Merchant's Guild and Circle of Fortune. Cool, cool, cool. Rank 1, Merchant's Guild. Not gonna mean anything to me, but I guess we'll look for all you wonderful people who use trading in this game. Alright, you can sell all items. You can buy normal, magic, rare items in the bazaar directly or from other players, unchanged. You can buy set items in the bazaar directly from other players, unchanged. So, set items are still gonna be trash this cycle, it looks to me, because they're including it at rank 2. They're not gonna be endgame viable unless it's a very specific set item, or a very specific set that you might need. So yeah, they're just gonna looks like set items are just gonna stay leveling.
Take it, baby!
Oh my god, Haxer, thank you so much for dropping us up. Lots of love coming your way. Thank you, thank you. with that big old prime. Alright, you can buy unique items and legendary potential in the bazaar directly from other players, unchanged. Okay. I've actually never seen the Merchants Guild ranks at all. I just heard like, oh, you need a specific level to get this, you need a specific level to get a legendary, whatever. You can buy items in the bazaar directly from other players, unchanged. I didn't know you could actually buy directly from other players. I didn't even know there was a trading system in place. I thought you can only go through the bazaar. You can buy exalted weapons and offhands in bazaar directly from other players. Okay, you can buy exalted armor in the bazaar or directly from other players. Boots, gloves, helmet, body armor, split. Okay, so they changed that. So rank 7 used to give you more, I guess. I don't know. Rank 7, you can buy unique weapons and offhands, legendary potential in the bazaar directly from other players. Okay, so that used to be rank 6. You can buy all exalted items in bazaar or directly from other players. Rank 9, you can buy all unique items. Okay, so they're basically shuffling stuff around and splitting some stuff up here, including those legendary potential in the bazaar directly from other players. Previously rank 8. You can buy legendary potential weapons and offhands in bazaar directly from other players. Previously rank 9. You can buy legendary armor in the bazaar or directly from other players. Split from rank 10. Okay, so there's no new... Okay, when it comes to this, when it comes to Merchants Guild at all, there's nothing new necessarily. They're just splitting stuff up to fill up the 12 slots, which used to be 10, and shuffling a few things around. So, nothing interesting. This is what's fun. For me, at least. Alright, Circle of Fortune. Enemies have 30% drop, dropping twice as many items. Yep, unchanged. That's nice. That was a nice one. The biggest one has always been the chance to make a drop into a Exalted, I think. That's like the best modifier that you got from Circle of Fortune. Well, we'll see what's happened. Alright, rank 2, 45% chance for Rings of Ascendance to be preserved when used on an item, but at least a Circle of Fortune 1 ranked. So, gambaing for specific uniques. Still in place. Nice. We're going to be doing more ring gambas. See if we can get right rings. Whenever an idol drops, there's a 25% chance for 2 or more to drop at the same time. Unchanged. Cool. When a set item is dropped, you get the whole set. Okay, so rank 4. Nice. Yes. Good change. Having that at rank 9 felt so bad. Like, that felt like a terrible reward. Having it really early on is good, because if you want a specific set item, you're going to want it early on within a cycle. With a specific set, or like a whole set. Having it later, like way later, just hurts. It doesn't feel good. Rank 5, 35% chance for double item rewards from Monolith Echoes, unchanged. Okay. Rank 6, affixes are 50% more likely to be exalted. Previously rank 4. Okay, that's fine. Exiled mages drop twice as many experimental. Ooh, shit. Oh. Ooh, two experimental items. Double the chance to get an experimental item. I don't think it still affects the uniques at the exalted mages drop. But hey, I will take it. Uniques are twice as likely to have LP. Previously rank 6. Nice. T7 affixes are twice as common. Previously rank 7. Bosses have 150% to drop rate for any specific rewards they have. Specific rewards for any items that drop by a boss. Ravenous Void dropped by a husk of Elder Grass bar. Bosses apply to all unique enemies that display a boss health bar. Okay, so this does affect exiled mages. So if you're trying to farm out a ladle or, you know, Meraphage or whatever, like a good rolled Meraphage, you can get an increased drop rate for it. It's good. It's good change. Amazing. Makes farming boss specific uniques a lot better for Circle of Fortune. Items that would drop as rare have a 25% chance of becoming exalted. Previously ranked 8. So it's yeah. It's a lot further on. But I mean, they're like, you had it was like the one before the last anyway, so it's not that much of a difference. But this is when Circle of Fortune really does kick off. Prophecies grant twice as many items. Yeah. Items for prophecies are duplicated. No longer duplicates the actual grants or rewards, but instead considers as if you had the prophecy itself duplicated. You can roll different uniques, for example. I'd say that's a little, like, statistically it's identical, but it did feel kind of nice when you got like 2 red rings at the same time because it duplicated itself. But statistically it's still the same drop rate. All right, we'll see. Skill changes. Skill changes section contains the skill bug fixes as well. All right, we'll see what can we please survive on our cascading shaman. Please and thank you. All right. The general skill challenge. Most channel skills which prevented mana regeneration while channeling have been changed to no longer prevent mana regeneration. Oh my god, fucking thank you. That was the stupidest decision they've ever made. Remove, like you need mana regen. You need mana regen when you're doing channeling skills. We might actually see Warpath builds that are actually not atrocious now. Yeah. All right. Fuck yes. Amazing change. Mana has been added to your channel costs. That's fine. Something had to be changed. I am happy with this. I might actually use some kind of channeling skill because of this. We'll see. I mean, I'll try it out at the very least. Video paused? Why is video paused? Alright, there we go. Other modifiers to the mana cost have been adjusted when necessary to account for this change. That's fine. The golden changes to reward characters that invest to mana regen without negatively impacting those that do not. Yeah. Great. Awesome. Ailments. Frostbite now deals 50 damage. Ooh, frostbite buff. Frostbite stacking. Maybe we can do frostbite stacking on the cascading shaman now? Maybe it'll be worth it now, rather than going for direct hits. Blind no longer causes enemies to aim erratically. It will now make enemies unable to critically strike. Nice. That's good. Like, blind as a skill felt kind of useless because it was basically like you would get crit mitigation through your items, right? You would get reduced crit chance, or you would get less crit damage taken. This actually makes it kind of usable by, like, say if you don't have a crit avoidance capped, blind is a good way to make up for that now. It's still not going to be as good as just having it on items, but when you're getting to the crit avoidance cap that you're going to want to in the first place, it's going to be useful. Wither now has a maximum stacks of 10 from 20. Withering, that's the void damage over time, I believe. The bleeds inflicted by spirit plagues, hemorrhage, and laceration. No, fuck, it's... I don't know, man, it's acolyte shit. Yeah, I think it's acolyte stuff. The bleed infected by spirit plagues, hemorrhage, and laceration also respects ailment conversion. Haste, frenzy, and immobilize can no longer be replaced by stacks with a lower remaining duration. Nice! Thank you! Thank you! That was stupid. I don't know why that was the case in the first place. Plus curse damage. Yeah. That's what it was. I just remember it was like acolyte something. Yeah, it's warlock specifically. With the, I mean, you could still, like, I was still using withering on my, a little bit of withering on my lich, melee lich that I was running. Haste effect with 4 seconds remaining cannot be replaced. Yes, thank you. That's that was a little bit annoying. Attempting to replace a long duration haste stack with low duration one will still trigger advent of the erased effects. Cool. Good. Bug fix. Fix several cases while self-inflicted ailments were not respecting ailment conversion, such as harvest, double H scythe, death and bloody nib, and bleeding heart. Oh, interesting. Okay. I get it. So it's gonna convert the application of those ailments back to you properly now. Bug fix. It fixed the bugs where abilities that were not supposed to be able to buffer themselves could buffer themselves in online mode. Okay. Fix an issue where sentinel acolyte, two-hand sword isle stance animation would stop loop after sure, whatever. Hey Flip, how's it going? We're going through all of the patch notes. I don't know, we're not even close to being done. It's gonna be a lot. We're gonna be here for a while. Especially at the rate that I'm going. This all makes Malin's emulator synergy more consistent. It's a good bit, yeah. Yeah. So if you missed something, I will actually see if I can post this whole VOD on YouTube. So I don't know if I'm gonna break it up at all. Maybe like 8-hour breakpoints. if it lasts for longer than 8 hours, then we'll see. Lighting VFX, don't care. Fix an issue with slot ability, no. Fix an issue with ability VFX, no. Okay. Bone Curse now has 300% base health. Okay, so Bone Curse got Bone Prison got nerfed. Was Bone Prison really used that much? I don't know. I've never used it. I never felt like I needed to use it or wanted to use it. Let's find that grants Bone Prison 50% less damage taken per point. And its maximum points have been reduced to 4. Fix a bug where Bone Prison did not receive its listed health scaling from your level of intelligence. It's how you would hit 400k ward. But Bone Prison is its own thing. I guess like there's some kind of synergy there. Elite minions. Oh shit, yes! It counts as a... Wait! They should just make it so the Bone Prisons don't count as fucking minions. Like, Bone Prison should not be a minion. That's stupid. They should just make it not a minion. Just make it fucking scale. Alright, whatever. probably hard as it has HP. Well, I mean, just remove the minion tag from it and have it scale differently, right? I don't know. That's my opinion on it. Not an informed opinion. That's just like, you know, I just think it's stupid that it counts as a minion. Alright, Chaos Bolts. Devour the Damned now grants 5 health gain against cursed enemies per point from 6. Requires 2 points in Doom's Vindication. Okay. Call Mortis now shows its base freeze rate of 20. Chthonic Fissure. Chthonic Rupture grants 13% per point to replace spirits with Chaos Bolts. So nerf. 7% nerf for Chaotic Rupture. Twisting Waves now grants 1% more torment damage per 3 necrotic damage. 50% nerf for Twisting Waves, okay. And fixed Chthonic Fissure not showing a tooltip on the Warlock Mastery side panel. That's, that seems like a substantial nerf. Like, literally half. Damn. Death Seal no longer has a minimum cost of 1. This means mana cost modifiers are now able to reduce it to 0 cost. Cool, cool. Dread Shade. Blind Fury no longer blinds the target minions, instead grants them 50% less critical strike chance. Hey, that actually makes it useful. Now, if you're going for a critless build, that's just straight up good. Infernal Dread can now only refresh Infernal Shades a maximum of 2 times from Unlimited. Yeah, like, I've always felt like Blind Fury was, like, stupid. Like, blinding the minion. Ugh. All blind done reduces crit chance. Yeah, exactly. Alright, Infernal Dread can now only refresh Infernal Shades. So basically, oh wait, it doesn't actually change Blind Fury at all. Well, no, okay, Blind also used to have monsters shoot erratically, right? So in that sense, it's a buff. Other than that, though, it's unchanged, from what I understand. Ghost Flame. No longer prevents mana regeneration while channeling. Channel cost is now 48. Yeah, because they changed channeling. Spectral Menace now grants 10% mana cost per point, so a little bit of a nerf, but you make up for it with mana regen. Spirit of Dread now grants movement speed while channeling. Oof. No! No, it actually felt good to use, man! Oh. Fuck. 10% movement while channeling? You're slowing that down? Oh. Ghost Flame was fine. Okay, I understand, like, damage-wise, sure. But it felt good to actually be able to move around while you're channeling. 10% is nothing. It's half of what it was. Like, and this is half as well. Doom Surge now 5% move speed. Disdain now grants 6% less damage taken per point of ignited, so nerf there. Disdain requires 3 point of dread from 2. Okay, Disdain now adds 2 channel cost per point. Enfeebled Prey no longer gives 10% less damage taken from cursed enemies per point, and now gives 50% chance per point to inflict frailty every second. I mean, okay, this makes Ghost Flame much more usable for non-warlocks. Because you could, it's like a nice way of applying frailty if you don't have another source. So you're not relying on shit ton of curses to be up on a to get that mitigation. I think this is a good change. Spirit Dread now increases channel cost by 80. Wraith form gets +1 dodge rating per intelligence while channeling form from +10. Yeah, that's a nerf. So Ghost Flame, basically nerfed quite a bit, but I could see it being used still, specifically for characters that are not necessarily Warlock. It actually makes it kind of okay. The issue for me is these two, like reducing the movement speed. It felt good to have a movement speed channeling ability, and this makes it a lot worse. Harvest, hey, harvest. That is my harvest lich. Let's see how that got affected. Learned weakness now grants 20% increased global crit chance per point if you have hit a cursed enemy with harvest resistance from 10. Nice, nice, nice. Hell yes. Now also grants +5 crit multi if you have hit a cursed enemies. Yo, harvest lich just got buffed, baby. The issue with harvest lich though, for me, is that it's ward low life, so I don't know how it's going to do with the scaling reduction for ward, the diminishing returns, but we'll see. Ward's strong ammo, I'm sure it'll still be good, but like I feel like it should have been diminished. Like, okay, so from what I saw, the formula was a linear formula, right? Which means there was no diminishing returns, really. It should have been an exponential formula from the start. And yeah. All right. Now grants global crit multi if you have hit cursed enemy with harvest recently. Alright, Scorn now grants 5% more damage to cursed enemies while in Profane Veil. I've never used this, so like I never played a Warlock, so I like a lot of these changes for Warlock I just don't know. Gets 5% more damage to cursed enemies, so basically a nerf. Vampiric Pool grants 3% enemy health as ward, a nerf. Now extend duration of Profane Veil less. Okay. Profane Veil is getting gutted, it seems. Seance now add 1 ward per 50% and cap necrotic resistance per point. 1 per 5. Yeah. The X benefit from Profane instruments now instantly kills enemies that are below 6% from 7. Yeah. Nerfs. Big nerfy nerfs. Reaper form. Reaper form. Let's see. Death comes quickly has been removed. Rapid destruction has been moved to its position. Okay. Rapid destruction grants increased attack speed and cast speed per point. So a little lower. And now also grants movement speed per point. Okay. 2% attack speed for 2% movement speed. Not an amazing trade, but it's okay. A new node, Blood Moon Reaper, has been added to Rapid Destruction previous position. Converts Reap's base damage to physical. Okay. Grants 10% Fist Pen while in Reaper form. Converts poison effect from the tree to bleed. Gives Reaper form physical VFX. Okay. Fist conversion Reaper. That's interesting. I like it. Fixed Lich Mastery Reaper form showing an old icon on the Mastery side panel of the passive tree. I guess it makes it so that you could do Harvest with like physical Harvest much more effectively. with Reperform. They didn't bug fix at all. Pretty crazy, and I love it. Fix list mastery Reperform showing an old icon in the mastery tree. What didn't they bug fix? Flip. Alright. Summon skeletons. Skeleton rogues have a baseline 20% chance to inflict poison on hit. Okay, that actually makes skeleton rogues at least a little better, because I feel like nobody was taking them from what I remember. Skeletons now gain 8 health per level from 5, and 8 health per level. Minion survivability is generally an issue for any minion build, so that's nice. Perma Reaper and snapshotting. I don't think they're ready to touch snapshotting. True. Bone armor from all sources, including skeleton warriors, now grant 8% less damage taken from 10. Skeleton warriors' bone armor's cooldown has been reduced to 4. I mean, the bone armor reduction. Wait. So it's been reduced to 4. What did bone armor used to have before? Whatever. Ah! Wait, what the fuck? Alright, we need to go back down. Item change it. Where were we? There we go. Flat armor? Oh, that's good. Bone armor is actually much more useful. Skeleton warriors bone armor cooldown has reduced. Okay, well, it felt like it felt like not having bone armor uptime completely was lame. Bone armor, permanent bone armor when you have skeleton warriors up, amazing. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Impatient has been removed. Don't remember what that one did. Bone share no longer has a reduced effect on minions. Cool. So skeletons got a buff. Nice. It was flat, 8% damage reduction. Oh, okay. It used to be armor and 10. Now it's just 8. Okay, but I mean, for skeleton, for summon skeletons is better. It's still better for summon skeletons because you have permanent uptime as opposed to 80% uptime. Because that 10 seconds was dumb. So for anything other than summon skeletons, it's worse. Skeleton mages now gain health per level. Yeah, they really need to make minions more survivable, so this helps a lot. Just in general, like, minions need to be more survivable than they are. They're way too flimsy. And previous cycle, you had to invest so much into making minions even remotely survivable. Right, bone armor now just gives bone armor buff, which grants 8% less damage taken. Previously scaled off of the points of X allocated. Maximum points have been reduced to 1. So you just get transplant just gives you bone armor. You don't get increased bone armor efficiency. Plated bonus. Okay. Infusing souls has a 15% chance to grant 4 mana per point whenever spirit expires. That's lame. This didn't even give you that many in the first place, but alright. Infusing souls, yeah, it didn't even give you that many. Like, it doesn't give you that much mana. I've used it on my reap, my harvest lich. You did it with perma spirits. I mean, when I was using it on my harvest lich, it felt like I was going through my mana quite fast, despite that. I didn't really feel the difference, but whatever. And I pretty much had like permanent spirits up. Alright, mage skill changes. Gambler's Fallacy and Soul Gambler's Fallacies no longer apply the critical chance bonus to channel skills, which Disintegrate previously relied heavily on in combination with Inverse Head to deal competitive damage. Because of that interaction has been removed, we're reworking Disintegrate to improve the baseline power and ability to scale into endgame, while also introducing more compelling choices in its skill tree. I've never used Disintegrate. There's a thing if you recast spirits, well, they're already against the 7+. I mean, maybe it was a lot. It just didn't feel a lot like to me when I used it, because I had like all the duration increase. I had all of the frequency of spawning them increased. So basically as much as I could, and it didn't really feel like that much. But that's only with like stuff in the actual skill tree. Okay. Its base damage and damage effectiveness per second out of 24 and 480, so a baseline buff. That's good. No longer prevents mana regen. Yep, that's all of the skill, all the channeling. I love that change. It actually makes channeling skills feel better. Like, not being able to regain mana while channeling felt bad, because it forced you to get out of your channeling eventually, because you're gonna be running through your mana. Lucamancer effects have been replaced, and it's been moved to require escalation. Now grants a stack of Lucamancer every 2 seconds. I have no idea what any of this means. Lucamancer grants 4% more global damage to ignite and shocked enemies. Okay, cool. Interesting. Sure. Intensify now affects the rate at which you gain Lucamancer stacks. And a new roll Resurgence. Connect Lucamancer. New node. Disintegrate can begin at tier 2 if you have at least 1 stack of Lucamancer. Tendrils now gain 34% chance to cast Lightning Blast. So basically, rework. I don't want to get into Disintegrate that much because I never played it, so I can't give any input on it. On if it's better or worse or whatever's happening. So I'm just gonna skip Disintegrate. Like, I've never even looked at the skill tree, so. And it's like, they just drastically changed it. That's all we're gonna have to look at it. It's all we're gonna see there. Channeling skills kind of easy. Yeah. It really depends on what your tastes are, right? I mean, some people like just literally doing nothing but Warpath, and now they can. TLDR, Disintegrate plays at D3 now, big buffs. Still not better than a Spark Charge or Meteor. Well, I mean, as long as it makes it better, you know, as long as it makes it usable, and who knows, maybe it'll be okay in the end. I mean, it's big enough of a change that it seems to me that we'll see. It might affect it endgame to make it competitive in some kind of way. Luminaire no longer prevents mana regen while channeling. Channeling cost is now 48. Infernal Nova increase now applies to direct cast of Elemental Nova. So Elemental Nova, did they not change the... Wasn't there a bunch of bugs with Elemental Nova? Where it's scaled not properly? So it doesn't say that they changed any of those bugs. Are we just gonna see mage as the de facto endgame runner again. I know the build of pushing crazy corruption never looked why. I mean, I saw... Yeah. I saw a few people running mage and really, really high corruption. Frozen being one of them. Frozen Sentinel. Yeah, and when he described it, he said that there's like a bunch of points in the tree that aren't working as intended in Elemental Nova, and it looks to me like that didn't get changed, so we'll see. Flammability will now also give an equal amount of lightning resistance shred if Fireball has a amount conversion to lightning. That should have been the case in the first place. Fire Spanner requires 2 points in Wing and Fire from 3. Unchained Fire requires 3 points in Edit. So, tiny little Fireball buffs. Tiny. Firebrand bug fix. Fix the bug where Charring was giving Firebrand more damage per stack instead of its intended more melee damage per stack. Kindling Knife grants 10% melee crit chance per Firebrand. Triple Strike now grants 3 added mana cost from 10. Big nerf. Charring no longer adds added mana cost. So Charring is cheaper. Crossfire now grants 10% ignite chance per Firebrand, so higher ignite chance. Exothermic now allows you to consume 3 Firebrands from 1. So yeah, it looks like to me that Firebrand is getting a buff for the most part. Hypothermia now allows you to consume... Ardent Brag now grants 3% more Firebrand damage per stack. Yeah, big buffs. Pyre now grants 6 mana at a cost. Yeah. Hypothermia now allows you to consume 3 Firebracks. Conflagrate now grants 6 added mana cost. Incineration now grants 12 more damage per Firebrand. A little bit of a nerf here. I mean, 8% is substantial, but Searing Ball now grants 12% more damage. And, okay, so generally, a buff to Firebrand. Sneaky nerf to the direct cast requirement for area 2. Through... Yeah. Alright, Flame Reef. Slash and Burn grants 20% ignite chance per point. So higher ignite chance. And it scales up to 4. Nice. Dancing Flames get 30% less mana cost. Yes, nice. Flame Reef also a buff. Ember Infusion no longer increases mana cost, but grants 12% more melee damage. Up 20 per point. That's a lot less damage. That's a lot less damage. Because you could... The thing is with all of these mage abilities, you're getting back a lot of the mana from Spellblade passive tree. So I guess what I'm seeing here is they're making Flame Reave a more spammable build. So for instance, before, if you would use what was it, Shattering Strike, I think it was, you could use that and run Frostbite, because you could just regain all the mana that you're spending through the Spellblade passive tree. So they're making Flame Reave usable for that as well, with the ignite chance and the reduced mana cost, and this as well. So we'll see how it works. We'll see how it works. Flame Rush, bug fix. Fix the bug where Blazing Flux node and Rush skill tree would not grant CDR. Okay, cool. Fix the bug and prevent it burst damage from applying correctly. Flame Reeve needed some love. Yeah. Yeah. The burst, I mean, it's not huge changes, right? But the biggest changes are basically you could spam it more for ignite as opposed to just using it as a once in a while. All right, burst of mana award. Okay, focus. The burst of mana award that occurs after healing for 1 second also recovers 10% of missing mana. Nice, nice. That's good. Fixed ward gain on traversal skill. Use triggering every time you start a channeling or focus. Wait. Fixed ward gain on traversal skill use. Triggering every time you started channeling on focus. It was changed to a traversal skill, even if you cancel the channel before teleporting. Oh, okay. This is with experimental affix. Then why doesn't this say bug fix? It's supposed to say bug fix in the brackets. What are you doing? Come on, add that add the bug fix. Kieran, don't spoil me on anything, please. We're not there yet. I want to be pleasantly surprised when we get to the shaman tree. Please. Frostclaw. Okay, this was one of the most bugged abilities. Call him Ballista now grants 4% increased ice barrage rate from 5 to a maximum of 60. Okay, that's a nerf. I'm not spoiling your. That's a spoiler. That's a spoiler. Shush. Saying, oh, they're so great is already a spoiler, I'd say. Any more information than that, and it'll be a spoiler. Let's just say that much. Makut now consumes 80% of Frostclaw's mana cost. Cast this way and will not trigger at negative mana. Okay. That's from melee? That's from Shattering Strike, right? I believe. On Through Snow adds 4 mana cost. Okay, reduce mana cost there on Frostclaw. Okay. Ever Onwards now adds 4 mana cost. Frozen. So they're basically reducing all of the mana cost from a lot of these abilities. A Crack in the Ice now increases mana cost by 30. Yeah. Gift of Winter changes 12 mana on cast. Only occur on direct cast. Volley of Glass now has 20 freeze rate. Volley of Glass now removes area tag. Yes. Good. Good, good, good. Alright. Lightning Blast. Close Circuit's buff no longer stacks. Its buff now grants 20% increased damage. So a bit of a nerf there. And 50% increased crit chance. Okay, sure. I genuinely don't know Mage that well. I've literally only ran Spellblade, and that was like right when I started playing, so I had no idea what I was doing. Rune Bolt. Okay, Mana Strike. Repulsing Strikes now has 10% chance, 100% chance to knock back enemies. That should have been the case from the start. 2-second cooldown has 1 point maximum. Yeah. That should have been the case in the first place. That's way too many points just for some knockback. Added a new node called Persian Graphs that converts Mana Strike to cold. Oh! Oh. I still don't think you can... But it doesn't have any... Okay. So when I was running my Frost White stacking Spellblade, I was using Shattering Strike and I was using Mana Strike on the cooldown to get that mana regen. So I guess I could convert it to cold as well now, if I ever run that build again. But I'm surprised when they add these conversion skills, they don't add like, you know, usually when there's like a conversion node, there's like a point after the conversion to like get some frostbite chance or whatever, or make another effect specifically based on the fact that you're converting it to cold. So the fact that that's not the case here, I don't know. Maybe they're just testing it out first, and then they'll add something like that later. All right, Rune Bolt. Fix the bug where Rune Bolt to Rune Weaver grants 4 mana spent as a ward per stack instead of a list of 40. Okay. Runic Invocation. Random Frost Guard no longer grants 30% DR. It's for granted every 4 seconds, is now 20 plus 1 per intelligence. So nerf to that. Movement nodes have their values tweaked. The blink, forwards leap, and backwards leap should all be smoother to play and look nicer. Okay, never played it. Fix the bug where Runic Invocations power core will cause your Runic energy to display higher than its actual value. Okay, sure. Shattering Strike. Hey, okay. Unrealistic Winter now has a clear description of the effect. Hoarfrost now grants 2 ward when you use Shattering Strike, and hitting at least 1 enemy per point. Double against frozen enemies. From always granting 5 against frozen enemies only. That's nice. That's nice. Cold Steel now grants crit multi per sword per point. Okay, so a little bit of a nerf there. A little bit of a crit multi reduction. Cold Presence now grants 10% more damage per point, double to enemies on high health. Granting 25% more damage against high health enemies only. So it makes it more consistent here, while reducing it. Yeah, I think it's just better because more high health is 66%, I think, or 60, something like that. So that's, you basically, it's a buff. It's a buff. So you basically have to multiply this by 3 to make it identical, so it's a 5% buff. Glacial Smash now grants 8% more damage per point, double to frozen enemies, from granting 10% more damage against frozen enemies only. Yeah, like making Shattering Strike more consistent is nice. Icicle Trigger for Ice Spikes now has 100% added damage effectiveness. Whiteout and Absolute Zero now state that they give less attack speed, not reduced. Functionality has not described, changed only description. Okay. Whiteout and Absolute Zero less attack speed modifiers are now multiplicative with each other. Previously they were additive. Multiplicative with other modifiers to attack speed. Whiteout now grants increased mana cost. So less it seems like generally things cost less mana just as a whole. The only exception to that is channeling skills. But channeling skills now are affected by mana regen, so makes up for it. So basically if you have more than so you'd have to have fairly high mana regen for it to make a difference, because it's 8 per second. No, you only make up 8 per second, because channeling skills are 8% increased, or 8 mana per second increased, so you just need at least 8 mana per second, which is really easy to get. So yeah, so basically all around mana reduction. Pretty much all the skills. Lingering Trail now grants 5% more cold damage per point from global increased. Nice, nice. Multiplier as opposed to additive, always good. Ice Barrier now grants 50 armor per point for 4 seconds on hit, double against frozen enemies. What was it before? All right. I'm guessing before it did something else as well, but now it, in addition, grants 50 armor for 4 seconds. Acclimate now grants 5% less cold damage taken per point for 4 seconds I hit, double against frozen enemies. Well, I mean, I wouldn't mind trying to make a Spellblade again. Maybe not Frostbite stacking again, we'll see, we'll see. It would be cool to run, like, Flame Reeve, like a Flame Reeve Fire Aura style. That could be interesting. Like Flame Reeve, Ignite stacking, Fire Aura. All those together. Could be a fun build. Static Orb, Overcharge Detonation grants 2% more orb hit damage. Okay, and Volcanic Orb fixed issues with targeting the cursor. Complex terrain, making it smoother. I don't think they've addressed the issues with Mage. I think Mage is going to be insane bust though. Like, a lot of the bugs from Mage are still in play, it looks to me. Okay. Primalist skill changes. Avalanche base functionality has been reworked. Okay, cool. It's no longer a channel spell by default. Ooh, nice. That's good. 50 mana creates 1 large boulder on the target location, followed by 10 small boulders around the target area for 2 seconds. Okay, I like that. It's kind of like Meteor in not Meteor. What was that in PoE? The ability, falling fire, whatever. Always targetable, and the boulders fall within a circle instead of extended rectangle in front of the player. It has no cooldown. Nice. Cool. Firestorm, that's the one. Firestorm. Since they changed Firestorm to do 1 big attack and then a little. Boulders have 400 added damage effectiveness. Nice. Freeze rate of 80. Nice. Larger boulders additionally have 100% more damage and 100% more air effect. Hell yes. Effects which create avalanche boulders create smaller boulders unless stated otherwise. Okay. So all of my stuff that has like from the idols that have a percent chance to spawn an avalanche boulder, not only spawns the small ones. I guess that's fair. Plummeting now requires rockfall from requiring snowstorm. Causes larger boulders to always create a fissure. Fissure creates now lasts 4 seconds. Now it has 200 added damage per second with an equivalent base damage, limited to 1 fissure from avalanche at a time. Okay, interesting. A little bit of extra, I believe fissure is like damage over time, right? Yeah, damage effectiveness per second. Yeah, it's the damage over time. Elemental bonds effect has been changed. Okay, now grants 34% chance per point for large boulders to form into a cold stone elemental. Nice. Oh, dude, maybe you can go for like a cold elemental build. Have a maximum 9 cold stone elementals. Yo! Another would be created beyond the max. It's instead full restore full health. Yeah, that sounds fun. And cold stone. Okay, cold stone elementals are the only minion for primalist that is not a companion. 50, it was maximum 50 before. Yeah, but the 34% chance per point is a big deal, because before it was a maximum of like 30% chance to spawn or something along those lines, even like, or 20, something low. Something really low and not consistent. This makes it a lot more consistent, and you can get to 9 elementals a lot easier. But sure, maybe like the maximum is affected. And they deal more damage. So Cold Stone elemental build could be a possibility. Frost Touchstone grants 50% chance per point for larger boulders to create a frozen ground. Maximum points have been reduced to 2. The radius frozen ground has been increased to 47%. I might try like a Coldstone Elemental build now, because it's just going to be a lot easier to trigger those elementals, and they'll deal 50% more damage. Shadow Throw now grants 10% more hit damage. Double against frozen enemies. Okay. Frosted Front now grants increased area points of frozen ground. So a little bit of a nerf there. And also grants 50% chance per point to challenges on frozen grounds. Maximum points has been increased to 2. Okay. Mounted Peak now makes Avalanche a channel ability. So, okay, so it switches both of them. Costs 28 mana per second to channel, causing 1 large boulder fire a hole every 5 seconds. Then 5 smaller boulders every second. Okay. Naturally occurring now grants 15 mana efficiency per point. So we're seeing a consistent theme of things costing less mana. And its maximum points have been reduced to 3 from 4. That's still a buff. That requires Mountain Peak from Wild Path. Precision's effects have been replaced and now causes smaller boulders to fall in a 50% reduced area per point for every second spent channeling, to a maximum reduction. Lame. Wild Path has been removed. What was Wild Path? I don't know. I didn't really look at Avalanche that accurately. I think that like I know some of the points, not all of them. Unusual Storm's effects have been replaced. When you stop channeling Avalanche, it continues for a short duration, equal to how long you spent channeling, up to a maximum of 1.4 seconds per point. That's interesting. Hailstorm's effects have been changed. When you stop channeling Avalanche, the continued Avalanche occurs around you and follows your movement. So all of this stuff is based off of channel then, as opposed to targetable. So targetable Avalanche is just going to be normal attack, and all of these ones are going to be based off of channeling, which is literally flipped. Okay, sure. Crater is a new node which requires precision. Every third large boulder creates an earthquake on impact. Cool. Giving earthquake more value is always a good thing. Dead Winter now also grants 8% more cold damage per point. Cool. Storm Slide and grants additional lightning damage instead of base damage. This is a buff, as added damage is affected by damage effectiveness. Okay. Heavy Snow has been renamed to Excavation. Grants 50% increased stun chance, and also grants larger boulders at 50% chance per point to cast Upheaval towards enemies upon impact, consuming 80% of the mana cost. So you could just do like a Upheaval slash Earthquake slash Avalanche is going to trigger all of that just by casting Avalanche. So in theory, you could spend all those points for Upheaval and for Earthquake and not even need it on your bars. So you could put something else on your bars instead, like a couple of companions, I guess. Yeah, I mean, if you can just literally get, if you have like a free slot on your skill tree, not a skill tree, on your a free slot on your ability hotkey, you could literally just be like, oh, I'm gonna put in a free what are they called? What are the minions called? Fuck, I don't know why I'm blanking on this so hard. Spriggan, for some like free regen that you wouldn't have had otherwise. Winter buildup now grants 2% reduced mana cost or channel cost. Its Maximum point is reduced to 4. Okay. Once again, we're seeing a theme for reduced mana cost. Intensities effects have been in place. Now grants small boulders, 5% chance per point. Snowstorm grants 1 additional small boulder drop per point. Alpine's guide effects have been changed. Now grants 34% chance per point for a large boulder critical strike to drop small boulder at target locations. Small boulders are allowed to be critical strikes and grant 3 crit chance. Absorption is a new node that requires elemental bond. When a cold stone elemental is hit by a boulder, they regain. Oh, and gain frenzy and haste. Oh, maximum of 3 points. Okay, cool. So we actually have some points within the avalanche tree that actually do go towards benefiting minions. You're the minions that they summon, so they're just not only going to be elemental bond being the only point that's going to be useful. Cool. Nice. Alright, Earthquake. Bug fix. Fix the bugs or seismic tide could consume mana while negative mana. If you're negative mana while initial hit seismic tide occurs, not consume mana, but any subsequent hits would not occur. Fix a bug where snow crash could trigger while negative mana. So Earthquake, pretty much unchanged. A few bug fixes. Fury Leap. Fix an issue where taking pack leader node could lead to companions leaping off the map. I haven't had this. I haven't really ever taken it. I ever felt the need to take it. Gathering Fury. Fix the bugs where Gathering Fury's chance to repeat bow abilities could... could also channel bow abilities, which could result in 2 channels occurring simultaneously. The channel is maintained. Oh, bow abilities? Is this? What the fuck is this? What's Gathering Fury? Isn't that for Rogue? What's that? What's this doing here? All right, weird. All right, Maelstrom. Cyclone now grants you 1% more fizz damage per stack of Maelstrom on you. Nice. Yo. Physical Gathering Storm, anybody? Physical Gathering Storm? Hell yeah. Violent Squall now grants 200 more damage, 200% increased duration, and 200% increased healing from Healing Winds. Still only have maximum of 1 stack of Maelstrom. Okay. Sleet Footed now grants 3% increase in dodge rating per point. Nice. So, okay. It's a good and bad. If you have some dodge rating from whatever, it's great. It's amazing. If you don't have any, it's bad. It's terrible. It's atrocious. So it really depends. But honestly, having 12 added was nice because generally you don't get dodge rating as a shaman unless you took it from Spriggan. So if I'm running Spriggan, Sleet-footed is nice. It's amazing. Gathering Strong has been renamed to Grow. No! My boy has been renamed. No, I love Gathering Storm as a name. Growing Storm? I don't know. Wait. It now also grants a 2% chance on hit to cast Maelstrom using the same cooldown. As a base. As a base. That's insane. That's insane. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god! Whew. Well, Gathering Storm is amazing now. Tempestuous Idol affix now grants a chance to get a Maelstrom every 3 seconds from 5 seconds. Oh, man, it's the okay. We're not talking about the skill Gathering Storm. We're talking about Maelstrom. Okay, we're talking about Maelstrom here. And the point, the skill point, not the skill point, the passive, the skill tree point, whatever. The skill tree point has, I think was called Gathering Storm, although I might be wrong. But we'll see. If it's just baseline fucking Gathering Storm buff, holy fuck. We'll see if the cascading effect has been affected. If not, we're definitely gonna go melee. Because holy shit. Tempestuous Idol affix now grants a chance to cast Maelstrom every 3 seconds from 5 seconds. Alright. It's a little loud, 1 second. There we go. Chance to cast Maelstrom. Okay, no, that's what it was called. Tempestuous Idol. It's when you spend... No. I'm gonna need to see the tree later. Essence of the Green now increase global chance. Okay, so reduce stun chance from Essence of Debris. Alright, Serpent Strike. Serpent Venom now has a base damage of 400 over 3 seconds. So buff to Serpent Strike. Slither now is a buff granting 10% more dodge rating when you use Serpent Strike. Hit at least one enemy. Buff maximum stacks are equivalent to points allocated up to a maximum of 3. Previously gained endlessly stacking buff 4% more dodge rating per stack. Side grade, better earlier on, worse later on. Shroud of Winter now causes Slither to also grant 1% per dodge per cold rest. Oh, so here we go, another point of cold rest that, or sorry, dodge that you can get while using Maelstrom. Previously, endlessly second buff that gave plus 4 dodge per 10 cold rest. Okay. Shattered Immunity now gives 1% more Serpent Venom per poison from none. 1% more Serpent Venom damage per Frostbite. 1% more poison damage per poison against high health enemies from 2. Okay, so reduced there, but increased per stack. And then 1% more point damage per Frostbite against high health enemies. Okay, so it's just basically separated. Yeah. It's just basically separated. So once again, this is more of a side grade. I'm not exactly sure if that'd be better. Okay, Stormcrows, yes. Stormcrows now have 200% best health. Yes, please make them more tanky. And then 10th health from attunement. Yes, thank you. And again, 10 health per strength. Yes. And per level. Yes. Oh, fuck. Squishy crows is such an issue. I don't think this is enough. I don't think this is enough, but it's so much better. Also grants Stormcrows 10% more health, more points. Nice. Oh, finally. Avis, that's the dodge one, I believe. No. This is the dodge one. Which one was Avis again? I think it's still at the top there. All right. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Amazing. All right, summon Storm Totem. Press here and advantage now gives 10% more crit chance against shocked enemies per... That's big. Okay, intensity now grants increased mana cost. Same theme of reduced mana cost in general. Frostbite now grants 40% chance to inflict frostbite each second. Okay. That's from the aura around Storm Totem. Pograi Corna also grants Storm Totem plus 1 spell lightning damage per 10 of your chance to a chance shock attackers. Okay, so this actually makes chance to shock attackers usable if you're running Storm Totem. Because before it was just like useless, and you can get up to 10 stacks of shock really easily, just in general. So this makes it as not a completely useless skill. Affix. Thunder Totem has been reworked. If you have at least 3 other totems, up to 5 are consumed to instead summon a Thunder Totem, which has 20% more damage, duration, size, health per totem consumed. Does not consume Storm Totems or Thunder Totems. Okay, so this is more for a totem build. Sure. I haven't really done a totem build, funny enough. How didn't you know unmatched storms? Storm Totem cast Storm Bolts instead of lightning. The Storm Bolts benefit from your Storm Tree and your Gathering Storm Tree? Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so fucking huge. Holy shit. Okay. I'm thinking about it now. However, it's cool. Don't get me wrong. Less cast speed is a big deal. Okay, so overall, you're going to be dealing more damage, right? But your Friends of the Tempest isn't going to be at 15 all the time, basically, which is what you got Storm Totem for in the first place, is to maintain that 15 stacks of Friends of the Tempest. However, it might still be worth it. It really is. We're gonna have to test it out. It really comes down to the fact that we're just gonna have to test it out. I would love for it to be great, but generally, before you would use Storm Totem as a support for your Gathering Storm to generate that Friends of the Tempest. Now, with this, it could be worth it to pick this up, or it could just be something you don't pick up. All right. Fix the bug where Blizzard does not convert all shock chance to chill chance. Fix the bug where allocating Blizzard causes exploit weakness. Press your advantage. Not all provide the effects of lightning storms. Fix the bug where Storm Rider was only triggered by shocks, even when Blizzard was allocated. So we still have the movement speed. We still have the added lightning damage. The global lightning damage, increased global lightning damage. So we'll see. There's no nerfs. No nerfs. Storm Totem will be a strong skill by itself. Oh yeah, yeah. But I don't know if I'm gonna be using it in my build. Like, I'll be using Storm Totem nonetheless. But I don't know if I'm going to be getting this node, Unmatched Storms. Because that was the way to get Friends of the Tempest stacks, is through Storm Totem. With 80% less cast speed, 80% less is a lot. But we'll see. We'll see. Ah! I keep adjusting my keyboard and it's fucking up my stand for the keyboard. Alright. Summon a Thorn Totem. I think the Frostbite buff make it a decent build to race on. Just don't want to risk it. Yeah. Could be. Pillars of Hierat. Now only requires 1 point. Oh shit! If you convert your Frostbite, or if you convert your... Oh, yo, I didn't think about this. If you convert your Gathering Storm into physical, or if you convert it into cold, or if you convert it into whatever, that's also going to convert your totem. So you can have a physical storm totem, or a cold storm totem, completely cold. All right, that's interesting. All right. Pillars of Hierat now only requires 1 point in either Venom Tipped Thorns or Winterwood. Nice. Trying to get to Pillars of Hierat was like a pain in the ass. Impale now requires 2 points in Ancient Power from 1. Guided Thorns now require 3 points in Oaken Protection from 3. Grants reduced cast speed, so that's nice. A buff to Guided Thorns. Remedies of Terror now has 4 maximum points from 3. Plus 2 points in either Systemic Wisdom or Frost Expanse. Grants 3 mana per point when a Thorn dies or unsummoned. I mean, it doesn't really affect me because I generate Thorn Totems through idols on my cold build. Characters with Thorn Totem specialization will get a free skill tree respec. Are we talking about like legacy characters? I'm guessing it's just legacy characters. Summon wolves. More health. It seems to me that they're just making minions more tanky. Just in general, which is a good thing because keeping them alive has been a pain in the ass. Alright, Swarmblade form. That's one thing I haven't actually done much of, is Swarmblade form. I haven't done any Swarmblade form, actually. Locust Master no longer adds cooldown to Armblade Slash. Completely replaces Armblade Slash with Summon Locust. As a result, it can no longer grant a damage buff while hitting Locust with Armblade Slash. Locust Master description is incorrectly mentioned the damage buff. The text will be removed. Locust Master now requires Wasp's Flight instead of Viper's Call. Don't know what that means. Bloodlust Swarm grants Locust 5% increased damage per bleed consumed. So a lot less. Fix a bug where Locust converted to cold by Frostbites. We're not treating as cold minions by Friends of the Tempest. Okay. I'm surprised. Because didn't they have a cold tag? Upheaval. Earthbreaker now grants 40% more damage from 30, nice. Also grants 40% increased sunshines. By the way, weird, Storm Totem converted to Blizzard is already a solid skill at the moment already. Oh yeah, for sure. Because you already get the cold tag just by adding the Blizzard itself. And with the amount of hits that you do, you're generating a lot of Friends of the Tempest. And that Frostbite stacking is doubled from what it was before. Yeah. Dots are really strong early game. Quarry Maker adds 3 mana cost per point. Yeah, and grants 8 more damage per point. So we're seeing, once again, things cost less mana. Warcry. Base cooldown is now 18 seconds, so we get a longer cooldown than Warcry. 20% remaining cooldown is now recovered whenever you stun an enemy including the war cry itself. This effect can occur a maximum of 2 times a second. I don't know how I feel about that. You're basically forcing Warcry into using stun. Or freeze, I guess, if it's freeze. Yeah, I don't know. Shadow Breath necessitates going on to 5 seconds from reduced to 10 seconds. Shadow Breath requires second reward. This ring helps. So you're crying a lot less often, but you can mitigate that cooldown by stunning. I don't know, man. It's basically only gonna matter for trash because that's the only thing you're gonna be stunning in the first place. Because the stun threshold on bosses is much higher. Freeze kind of got nuked in general, yeah. Yeah. Kinetic Scream requires a starting node. Eviscerating Hell reduces Kinetic Stream and Shell Breath. Okay. That's it? Is there nothing Gathering Storm? So the only changes to Gathering Storm is through some Summon Storm Totem. It's not this, because... Okay, it's not... This is only connected to Maelstrom. And because we see Gathering Storm right here. Because then it would say Growing Storm. Right? Otherwise. Did they announce how they changed freeze? No. I don't think they should. They just said that from what we read so far, bosses have a 50% higher health pool when it comes to stuns and freezes. So they're going to be 50% harder to freeze, basically, and stun. Actually, I think it's... I don't think it's direct 50%, but it's a lot harder to stun bosses now. But that's like the biggest thing that I could tell. All right, well, hey, they didn't fix the cascading Gathering Storm Shaman. So, still alive. Still alive, baby. Rouge skill changes. Aerial Assault. Plummeted daggers now grant Humble Blade hits from the Twilight Strike. No 100% chance to inflict armor shred. Okay. The numbers on Avalaz are just a little insane. The numbers are quite tasty. But it's a pretty high mana cost skill, which is why they're tasty. Probably the biggest winner. I would agree with you. I would agree with you. I would say the fact that Storm Totem can be reflected from your Gathering Storm tree is also really cool. Because you could turn your Storm Totem into any element, for one. And I don't know if something like... I don't know if the Maelstrom stuff is affected by that. So, like, for instance, if you have, like, on Gathering Storm hit to summon a Maelstrom around you, does that take into effect the Stormbolt from your Gathering, or from your Storm Totem tree? I don't know. We're gonna have to test it. But I think it's really, really cool that you can basically change your Storm Totem into any element. Gustborn Grunt converts the health gain from Healing Gust to Ward at 3% reduced rate. Rending Barbs inflict bleed with Caltraps. Okay. Storm of the Horizon removes the traveling, traversal, and movement tags. Okay. Wait, it did it before? That's so lame. I didn't even know that it didn't do that before. Because I was thinking about using that for my Totem Rogue. Alright, Acid Flask, quick draw now grants increased throwing speed per point. Nice. And its maximum points have been reduced to 4. So, overall, a buff. Yeah, because you get basically another free point. Alchemical Proficiency now grants 3% damage per point. Nice. Explosive Blast now only requires 3. Alchemical Proficiency, Cluster Bomb now grants 50% increased mana cost. Yeah. Alright, Ballista. Here we go. Arm Construction now grants the explosion 1% more damage per dexterity per point. Okay. That's kind of useless, but all right. Care package now. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you could. Maybe you can go like exploding ballistas if you want. But it's nerfed. It's nerfed. Ah. Fucking. What was that? What did I click? All right. Care package only drops this potion over time if the ballista has hit an enemy, so you just don't get it for free anymore. Cinder Strike, melee Cinder Strike. First strike no longer attempts to auto-aim at nearby enemies. I mean, can't you just turn that off in the menu? Inferno now adds 8% more damage per point and added fire damage per point. Overexertion now adds 20% more mana cost, more damage. Tireless now grants 20% mana efficiency per point. Flame Alchemist now gives 26% chance to throw all top class. What's Cinder Strike first attacks hits at least one enemy. Okay, so Cinder Strike buff, nice. Dancing Strike, Grievous Wounds now spelled correctly. Grievous, Grievous. Now grants 25% bleed chance. Silent Death now also grants 100% poison resistance shred. Deadly Waltz grants 25% fizz, rest shred, hidden blades. I don't know Rogue that well. So Dancing Strikes looks like it's a buff, generally. Yeah, multiplier for rhythm as well. Looks like it's a buff. Dead Arrow. That was a broken one. With the dagger, of course. Lightning tendrils can no longer hit enemies that were hit by the explosion. Not sure anyone's ever played Dancing Strikes. Well, I mean, it's a buff, so maybe people will now. Arrow delay movements speed buff has reduced to 2 or 4. Thundersteel Arrow gives 50 damage. This charge now gives 2% more damage per match. Fix the bug where Beast Slayer's arrow more explosion hit per second. Arming was applied multiple times if you hit multiple enemies at once with detonating arrows, such as using the Joko's Bass Knife. Good. Good. Good, 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 good. Fix the bug where Thundersteel's arrow benefits could apply in direct casts. Fix the bug with Thundersteel arrows, more damage was not applying initial arrow. Okay. Dive Bomb. Dive Bomb base damage have been reduced. A little bit of a nerf. Shadow Falcons performing dive bombs such as on the wings now deal 60% less damage from 25. Big nerf there. A huge nerf. Dancing Shadows now grant a 50% chance per point for your Shadow Falcons that landed inside a smoke bomb to take off and dive again from 100%. Maximum points have been increased to nerf. Dive Bomb, nerf. Explosive Trap. Smoke trap chance to grant dust shroud per second. Harming is 30. Okay, smoke trap now requires that the trap hit at least one enemy in order for its effect to occur. Okay. Sky signal now grants 2% elemental fizz penetration per stack to your falcon whenever your explosive trap detonates. From 3, so a nerf there. And triggered up to 15 times every 3 seconds from no limit. Yeah. Big nerf. Trap S node now adds 3 mana cost. Fix a bug where a trap triggering explode by exceeding the maximum number of trap limits. Unintentionally high chance to trigger gaining dust shroud from smoke trap nodes. Significantly reduce the amounts of dust shroud stacks gain a typical use case. So you're not gonna see 10 million dust shroud stacks anymore. Basically. Alright, Falcon deals 14% less damage. Yay! Falcon nerf. Running talents now grants 25% chance to bleed. Up from 50. Has a throwing minion tag. Okay, good. That's good. So it actually kind of makes up for this. So you could do... yeah, you could still... because he has a throwing minion tag, some of the nodes that affected minion throwing damage weren't affecting it unless you got one of the... so basically, it would affect the skill, but not the Falcon itself. That's what it was before, because some of this throwing skills had throwing tags on them, but the Falcon itself did not have the throwing tag, which made no sense, honestly. Go for the acid bin rework. Your critical strike chance modifiers applies to your Falcon. Add 75% effectiveness. Previously was applying each of increased critical strike chance to each type of additional critical strike chance, and then picking the highest value among the 3 modifiers gives the Falcon just a chance 75% effectiveness. Okay. Even Arsenal has a maximum of 5 stacks from 10. Yeah. So Falcon generally nerf, but this is still kind of nice getting the base Falcon throwing tag. All right. Flurry. Okay, how far along are we? Like halfway? Yeah, about like halfway. I think there's like comments and stuff beneath, right? Yeah. Boundless blows no longer prevents mana regenerations while channeling. Channel cost is now 13 from 5. So this is one of the only increased mana cost, because not only does this prevent mana no longer prevent, well, I mean, because that's just baseline anyway, right? Channel cost is now 13. Okay, so that's basically what it is. So this isn't actually a nerf. This is just changing it to reflect all of the channeling skill changes. Wall tactics: first strike, poison chance; second strike, bleed chance; third strike, poison resistance shred; fizz shred, 20 per point. Okay, so Bloizen Bloizen builds are more viable with Flurry now, with Wild Tactics. Incision grants crit multi. Deep Strike now grants 10% more damage per point. Giant Slayer causes Adrenaline to grant 50% more damage to bosses. So, Flurry buff. Fixed a bug where Flurry with Boundless Blows could attack faster and intended at high latency. And fix a bug with Bow Gathering Fury, where its changes to repeat bow abilities could also repeat channel bow abilities. 2 channels occurring simultaneously, as long as the channel's maintained. I didn't even know that was a thing. Hail of Arrows. Endless Barrage no longer prevents mana. Yeah, so changes to channeling abilities. Lethal Mirage, fix a bug by Sundering Blows, so just, I don't know about these bugs at all. Fix the bugs by Illusion Edge, Wounding Ambush, we're not respecting Lightning Version. Multi-Shot. And the damage now applies, so more. Knockback has a 100% chance, but a cooldown. Wall back down is 3 second fired. 3 maximum arrows fired when out of mana. From 1. Flags have been replaced. It now grants Fist Pen. Toxic Gift no longer makes multi-shot unable to affix slow. Strong Pull grants more damage. Giant Slayer increased stun chance. So seems like just stun in general, from any source, has been kind of like nerfed a bit. Stand my ground grants 12 more damage if you have a move in the past second. I don't like that, but okay. But I mean, like, it's a buff. It keep fucking clicking to like melee to somebody. I don't know how or what I'm doing to do that. All right, large quiver gets +3 mana cost per point. Just from draw mana efficiency. No easy way out grants chance to slow, so increase slow chance, and grants bleed. Hit and run grants chance to gain haste when you use multi-shot while standing ground is active. A buff there. Point blank description. Updated to clarify that it loses damage steadily as it travels, filling maximum damage at 22 units. Okay, back to back, now doubles every 6 attack. So buff there. Only applies to direct uses, so you can't trigger it to on something that does multi-shot. Repeated bow reduces the number of attacks needed to 4 back-to-back by 1 from 2, but now also grants more damage. All right, sure. Heavy arrows now also grant 10% chance to inflict armor shred per arrow that will be fired, counting arrows before the limit is applied. Okay, that's cool. Fix a bug where hangs a loose chance to gain haste card per arrow fire instead of once per multi-shot use. And fix several bugs with point blank, causing to lose more damage than intended barely on long distances. Nets Trapper's Crescendo now grants 1% more damage per 1 dodge chance for 1% more damage per 100 dodge rating. So that's a nerf, right? Because 100, wait, at level 100, 1% dodge chance is more than 100% dodge rating, I think. I don't know. Either way. Efficacious toxins. Okay, puncture. Efficacious toxins cause enemies to take more damage over time. Nice, so that's a buff. And chance to apply with a 25% chance to apply it on hit per point. So big buff. Big buff to this, to puncture. Efficacious toxins. Death's Imprint chance to inflict shadow daggers now doubled for direct use and puncture. Shadow Cascade. Hurricane Blades no longer states that it prevents mana regeneration, so that's okay. That's just basically channeling changes. Smoke Bomb. Limited maximum 2 smoke bombs active at once. Okay. It's typically only relevant if clothed incursion is allocated and you're utilizing sources of CDR. Fix a bug with multiple smoke bombs active at once could somehow sometimes cause 1 or more smoke bombs to fail, receive increased duration. Synchronized Strike. Fix a bug that stops Synchronized Strike animation. Part way, okay. Umbral Blades, Cacophony of Steel's Blade, Storms now. Receive 40% less chance to inflict Shadow Daggers. Okay. Backstab now grants more blade damage, so a little bit of a buff. Blood Trail now grants more Recall Blade hit damage. from 6, that's a buff, and fix the bug. Did not receive the apply elements. Alright, done with Rogue. One of the classes I know not that much about. Sentinel. It's good, it'll be good to see how Sentinel changes, because I have 2 different Sentinels. One being the Voidcaster, which we're gonna have to like completely change anyway, and the second being the Forge Guard. All right, temporal present now grants 10% increase at 10% increased time lock duration per point from 25. Okay, time lock, that's for anomaly. Time lock now also adds 8 seconds to anomaly's cooldown. Okay. And Erasing Strike only got bug fixes, so no changes to Erasing Strike outside of that. Fix a bug where Void Beams did not visually, okay. Did not receive Strength or Vitality scaling. Fix a bug where Void Lens did not affect. Well, I'm surprised there were so many bugs when it came to Void Beams, because I was actually thinking of using those at one point. Fix a bug where Obliteration was not providing its list of Void spells. And fix a bug where impending destruction, providing more damage to Void Beams. Yeah, because I was thinking about running Void Beams at one point with Erasing Strike for my quote-unquote caster. Alright, Forge Strike. Changes to Forge Strike. No! Temper now grants 4 melee fire damage per point from 10. That's the minion one, right? Ah. But it also grants more fire damage per point. Is it? I'm pretty sure that's the minion one. I remember it being like 10 melee fire damage. But 10% more. Yeah. I think it's still good. Invisible no longer grants fizz damage for strike, less attack speed, more fizz damage when directly used. Probably not really gonna use Anvil Blow. We'll see. Reinforced Weapon now grants 4% global damage per point if you have used Force Strike recently. From okay, so a multiplier as opposed to increased. Cool. Rending the Sense now grants 4% increased armor shred duration effect points. Okay. Forge Master now grants 30% chance to convert weapons to great axes. Okay, higher chance with a 100% increased area. Nice, so that's a buff. And 20% more damage, but 10% less attack speed. Hell yes, hell yes. Awesome, awesome, awesome. A buff there. Detonating Ground has Ignite chance, okay. Ignite Ground now grants Detonating Ground. Lava Burn now grants Detonating Ground. Forged Weapon. Now, okay, so yes. Oh my god, that is so much more base health. That's so nice. Their attacks have now a base. Holy shit. Are they dead? I think they're just worse early game, but because they deal 4%, 1% more damage, they're better mid/end game. I think they're just trash early game at this point. And melee fire. I think this temper is specifically for forged weapons. Oh, oof. We're gonna have to see if cleave is affected by any point. Because if it is, Bill might be dead. We'll see. These damage changes intend to reduce their power in very early game, yeah, while preserving and buffing their damage in end game, raising their relative impact on your weapon. On their power. Alright. All right. Hammer throw. I mean, so if void cleave is unchanged, I still think it's fine because proportionally to okay, so you get proportionally the base damage doesn't matter. What matters is the modifiers that you get from the passive tree, the modifiers that you get from the skill tree, which has been changed here. And because it has % more damage, it might still be okay. Like I said, it's going to depend on cleave. If cleave is unchanged, we're good, I think. All right, hammer throw. Well, we'll see what it looks like. Because don't forget the new void weapon. I haven't even seen any of the new weapons. We'll be looking at that later. All right, forged weapons. Yeah. Okay, hammer throw. Disintegrating aura now grants more mana costs. Damage effectiveness have been increased. Okay, so disintegrating aura hammers are a little bit better. Quite a lot better, actually. Rapid disintegration maximum points has been reduced to 4. Okay. So you're gonna have to put that somewhere else. When fully investing in disintegrating aura, rapid disintegration now deals 28% more damage than before. Okay, so it's still gonna be more. It's gonna be more, and you get 2 extra points to mess around with. Healing hands. Let's see. Unbroken player no longer states it prevents mana regen while channeling. Okay. Channeling change. Healing hands base upfront heal is now 50. Okay, so worse. Divine barrier now converts 20% of healing hands to ward. Nice, from 100%, which is good because that's what was busted. When affecting allies missing health as ward per second. It does not restore health for that player. Still does not restore health. Yeah, so that's been fixed. Urgent healing now grants 20% upfront healing per point, so a little bit of a nerf. Restoration is not providing additional healing over time. Fix a bug where divine barrier did not convert the healing over time into ward. Fix a bug where Bane of Evil's effects ignoring healing effectiveness for 2 minutes. Remove it correctly, electrify all text. Fire attack to enable emulating damage or taking the Skyfall node. No longer removes the spell tag when taking the melee node. You also have the Skyfall node. Fix a bug where Skybeam from Healing Hands, Skyfall no longer affected. Not affected by nodes Healing Hand stream, such as Virtue Patience, Cleric's Wrath, Bane of Evil, Blessed Perish. Okay. So the biggest thing that was the issue, which was this, has been fixed. It's basically 1/5 what it was before, in addition to the ward changes in the first place. So should be fine now, hopefully. If you have a spear equipped, added melee damage from the spear applies to javelin as throwing damage at 50% of its own value from 30. Nice, nice. Healing hands is still good, but not broken anymore. The thing that kind of sucks about it is like its upfront healing is half as much, but you could still get like Valve Restoration is going to be working as intended now, so like that heal over time is still going to be the same, which is generally what I liked it for. And 50 is half of what it used to be at base. Is still good. They fixed the added healing. Yeah. Strategic Patience now grants 6% more damage. Okay, buff. And yeah, buff there as well. Divine Fury now grants, okay. So, not as much mana cost. And Javelin now grants 30% shred armor. So, buff to Javelin. All you Javelin lovers out there. Especially like this. This is a big buff. This is a huge buff. Judgment. Fix the bugs where Judgment consecrated ground when turned into an aura by anointed was misaligned. Okay. Consecrated ground now has a damage effectiveness per second that's increased. Flaming Soul grants more consecrated ground damage. Purifying Flame grants consecrated ground damage against ignite enemies. So buffs all around for Judgment. Buffs all around. Lunge. Fix lunge, sometimes freezing. Yes! Yes, thank you! Oh god, that was so annoying. Paranoia. Usable again. Alright, Manifest Armor. Heated Metal now grants 40% increase chance. Ignite chance per point. Nice. Burning Armor grants more fire damage per point. Nice. Redistributed Steel now grants more damage and less armor per point. Okay, so it's... You get less out of it, but you don't consume the health. Which is... It's okay. It's not great, it's okay. Well, one strike has 300 added damage. 4 seconds. Oh, that's so much better. That's so much better. Alright, live. Laceration has base damage of 200 if you added melee damage from 100%. And Domino Energy Wave now has base damage effectiveness of 30. So buff there as well. No longer requires you to be in high health to trigger it. Oh my god. Now consumes 4 mana to trigger as long as you are not negative mana. That's a big buff. So this was the wave attack that happened when you used Rive. That I was wondering about. So yeah, maybe a Rive build somewhere in the future. I wanted to try lastepoch, got hit with a LE65 air. Is that normal? That's kind of normal. Yes, that happens quite a bit. Specifically when there's a lot of people playing. But I haven't had it happen too much lately, I will say. And LE65 is generally when you're transitioning from zone to zone, from what I remember. Focus Strike now requires 3 points of concentration, now grants double critical strike chance for the third strike. So rather than guaranteed crit. But it also has 50 crit multi. Okay. Flame Drinker now has a maximum of 20 stacks. Fix the two-handed animation for Rive. So, mostly buffs, some nerfs. Flame Drinker and Focus Strike, kind of. Focus Strike is less of a nerf because you get that crit multi. Might even just be a buff because that crit multi. 50% crit multi is substantial. Yeah. Alright. I guess it depends on how much base crit you have in the first place. It's too bad how badly they gutted forge weapons. So, yes and no. Thing about forge weapons is that they scale as increased damage, or sorry, they scale as base damage for every point in attunement / strength. No, I think it's strength that gives them base damage, or is it attunement? One of the two. So while early on it's fine, attunement only, yeah, okay, it's attunement only. But because of that, the fact that you're adjusting the base damage of animated weapons, of forge weapons, isn't really that big of a deal. So the big issue, right, comes from temper only granting 4 melee fire damage, so you're not going to be scaling as hard from the tree. But the more fire damage makes up for it, right? So in the end, you're going to be okay. Early game, what we're going to be looking for here is if in cleave it's affected at all. If we still get the base fire damage within cleave, it's still going to be amazing early on. So we'll see down the line if that has been adjusted at all. Temper isn't for the weapons? Okay, then we're fine. Then we're completely fine. Then we're completely fine. Like 18 base damage, well, yes, that's a lot, you know, compared to 2. But you have access to so many free added damage points anyway. The fact that you're getting more damage baseline is going to be just better. Like as soon as you get Forge Strike, you're going to be putting all of your points into increased damage for Forge Strike weapons in the first place, because that's going to be like your highest damage thing. Like it's going to be that and probably duration, right? Duration and maximum damage, and then you can maybe go for axes. So I think it's still going to be completely fine. Where were we? Shield Rush. So yeah, if temper isn't for the weapons, then we're in the clear. When it comes to Forge Strike animated weapons, they haven't been gutted that much at all. By the time you're using them, you get back the raw minion damage anyway. All right, Shield Rush. Fix a bug where void beams from the Sentinel Void and Dark Rush will now receive vitality scaling. That would have been lame. Desynchronous charge now removes Shield Rush traversal tag. This won't be reflected in its description yet. Okay, good to know. Shield Throw. Heavy Shield now grants throwing damage, so that's increased. Sharpened Rim now grants crit chance, buff there. Avenger's Wrath now grants crit multi, 2%, so doubled, and requires 3 points of Sharpened Rim. Yeah, that's huge buff to Shield Throw so far. Shield Barrage now grants 20. Yeah, no, amazing. Shield Throw, substantial buff. All right, Shield Bash. Base cooldown is now 18 seconds from 10, so much longer cooldown, almost double. Remaining cooldowns are recovering when you stun. Oh, another one of these, like recovery on stun. Oh, so it's basically, when it comes to bosses, this is almost like your Shield Bash is almost never going to be up. When it comes to trash packs, it's going to be up a lot more often, basically. What it boils down to. Adding Indomitable Force connects to Cutting Edge Flurry Blows, grants melee damage per 40 block effectiveness. Cool. Flurry Blows now grant increased mana cost, so not nearly as much. Iron Arms more fizz damage per strength. Multiplier is supposed to increase. That's crazy. No longer grants increased mana cost. Yeah, that's a big buff. Serrating Strikes now grants increased mana cost per point. That's one of the few cost more mana modifiers that I've seen. Concussive attacks maximum points has been reduced to 3 from 5. Invigoration has been replaced with high impact. Daze now grants increased stun duration per point, so reduced. So stun, just in general, has been seeing nerfs all around. Conjurer has a 100% chance to cause one enemy to drop a potion if shield bash as a cooldown from 25. So people might actually take it now. And steel coating now grants melee fizz damage from 6. So generally a buff for shield bash. Cooldown wise, it's worse for bosses, better for trash. Smite. The keen affix for Adonrai idols now grant chance to trigger smite on throwing hits. Okay, so we got smite throws increase, but it now has a limit of 10 times for 2 seconds. So it's easier to get to this threshold than before, but it's easier to, yeah, it's harder to get more out of it. Fix the bug where void conversion for smite from temporal corruption passive node did not have priority over the lightning conversion from smite orders of the Lagon node. Specific case of ailment conversions. Smite ignite will always be converted to slow when temporal corruption is allocated. Okay. Void beams. All sorts of void beams cast by players, such from Raging Strike or Shield Rush, now have added damage effectiveness per second 300 with an equivalent base of value. So honestly, maybe we could do more void beam stuff with Purecaster. Purecaster Void Knight. Could be interesting. Alright, Warpath. No longer prevents mana regeneration. Yep. Harbringers increase bleed duration is not converted to Ignite or Time Rot, and Warpath is converted to Fire Void. Cool. And fix a bug with double using a two-handed weapon or doubled if dual wielding effects on Void Spiral and Wordless Steel do not work. Okay, so it's still gonna make Warpath more usable because it no longer pervades mana regen. So yeah, pretty good. Passive changes. Okay, we're getting into the passive trees. All right, Acolyte, Warlock. Warlock's first mastery bonus now grants more damage per curse on target from 5. Okay. So just mastery nerf for Warlock. Word of Malevolence now grants 1 more per second per 3 intelligence. So nerf there. Doom Herald grants 2% less damage taken while channeling per point from 3. Aspect of Death now grants more damage per stack of each negative ailment. So that's huge. Okay. That's a huge nerf. Snow previously stated a skill with points allocated, but it did not. Result is that the max investment of the Snow can now give up to 80% more damage at 90 stacks, compared to the 9% more damage at 90 stacks it was getting before. Okay. Oh, I see. I see. So at higher stacks it's better, but lower it isn't. Really? That's it? That's all the passive tree changes for Acolyte? I'm surprised. Alright, Mage. Bird of Knowledge now grants 5 spell damage per point from 4. And reduce cast speed per point from 6. Cool. Prismatic Blaze effects has been replaced. Now grants dex per point and 1 added melee damage per point. Added melee damage is double if using a sword. Now it's threshold bonus to grant 8% increased attack speed. Okay, Spellblade buff. Love it. It wasn't bugged anyway, it didn't work. It's technically above. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing here. Is that while numbers wise it's worse, it's because it was bugged and wasn't scaling with the points allocated. It's a buff in that sense. Frozen Steel now has a threshold bonus which grants 6% more damage to chilled or frozen enemies. Nice. Nice. Wait, threshold bonus. What's a threshold bonus? Oh, threshold bonus is 5. Like, if you spec into a certain amount, you'll get that bonus. Okay. Great. Prodigy now has a threshold bonus with grant crit strike per chance per 15 intelligence. Cool. First mastery bonus now grants 12 ward. Gain when you use a melee attack and hit at least one enemy from forward on melee hit. Cool. Arcane Ward now grants 3 ward per second. Gain when you use a melee attack and hit an enemy. Also gives, so it's less ward per point, but it gives 1 intelligence per point and has a threshold bonus which grants 1 decay threshold per intelligence. That's pretty great. Pretty great. Flamewalker now has a threshold bonus which grants each stack of fire aura 50% chance to shred fire resistance. Okay, I think we're doing a Rive Ignite stacker with fire aura. At some point. This can be converted to cold or lightning resistance shred by freezing aura, clocking aura. Yeah. Incendiary aura no longer gives a base damage per second per point to fire aura, and now gives intelligence per point. Has a threshold bonus and grants fire spell damage per point of intelligence. Okay. Having it scale better? Hell yeah. And gives a fire aura increased area. Defender wellness effects have been replaced. Now gives 1 dexterity per point. It's a threshold bonus, which grants increased critical strike chance per point of dexterity. It no longer requires investment in Warden's Echo. Cool. And basically more scaling with Dex. Yeah, because the thing about Spellblade, there was no reason to try to go for Dex almost at all. Giving more bonuses to grabbing Dex makes it more of an incentive for Spellblades to grab Dex. Ostrike grants melee damage per point, no longer grants increased shock duration. 1% parry chance per point. Interesting. So it gives it more it gives it double the melee damage, and it gives it mid. hell yeah, that's good. Riverblade now grants +2 melee cold damage per point. So melee lightning just seems to be better than this, because getting parry chance as well, that's kind of tight. It's literally 1% to not take hit damage. Balka's Razor now grants 3% more melee mental damage with high cost melee skills for 15%. So rather than a additive, it's become a multiplicative and reduced to 6 from 10. So still a buff because of the more. Mana Reaver now grants 20% chance per point to gain 3 mana. Fuck. I mean, okay, it's still... Okay, still... It's still okay. Because there's another source of mana recuperation from melee hit in the tree. Warden's Echo now grants 4% chance per point to cast Frostclaw from 8%. So basically... Oh! Oh, that's how they're fixing Elemental Burst. I see. So they're changing it from having it be Elemental Burst and making it Frostclaw. Okay. Okay, that's how they're fixing it. I was wondering what the hell they're going to do about it. Alright, Ruin Master. Arcane Focus now grants 2 ward gain on direct spell cast, so a less ward. Mental Catalyst, reduce bonus damage for from crit strikes. From 8, a little bit of a nerf there as well. Edict of Sign now grants 2 ward per active rune on area skill per point, so a little bit of a nerf there as well. Stumbles, they did not. They did not gut Forge Guard. 1, the passive tree. I actually don't know if the passive tree has them. We haven't gotten to the passive tree yet, but the Cleave has been untouched. So raw damage from Void Cleave is still there. The raw damage from the skill tree is still there. And in addition, while it goes down from 18 to 2 base damage, 4.1 more damage makes up for it very, 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 very fast. Like, very fast. Passive scaling for less late scaling. It's still going to be very good early game. It's not going to be, like... The difference is minuscule, I find. Because you have so much access to raw spell damage or raw minion damage early on anyway, that it's not really going to be affected. Like, right away. Alright, Arcane Focus, yada yada yada, Mental Catalyst. Yep. Edict of Sign grants 2 ward. Yeah, that's been halved. Celestial Doom Threshold grants 100 ward gain when you hit a rare from 28. But it has a cooldown. Okay. I think that's fair. Jagged Veil now grants 2 ward per crit per point, so double, up to 5 times per second, but from no limit. Ancient Inscription Threshold bonus. So they're basically, a lot of these, they're basically making it better early on, and so that it's not broken, and while still not being broken end game when you're getting into insane times per second. Grants CDR per 6 intelligence. Okay, so that's been nerfed as well. And its crime instruments, 8 crit multi from 12. So also 4% nerf there. Alright, Sorcerer. The second mastery bonus now grants 1% more spell damage per 2 mana cost, up to 50% more. So that's a lot worse. Oh my god. Mana Shell no longer gives armor per point. War per second threshold, which adds war per second per maximum mana. Okay. Lost Knowledge, ward gain per 15% current mana when you use a skill. It costs at least 40. So, yeah, worse there. Wisdom Threshold now grants 5% increased mana regen per 100% max. More mana regen, though. More mana regen from Wisdom Threshold. Arcane Avalanche now grants 5% shield chance per point. Effect which freezes nearby enemies. 10 second cooldown. Now has a 5-point threshold bonus. Now always freezes any nearby enemies. So it's basically like the Apogee, where it's guaranteed freeze. Arcane Current's effects have been replaced. Now grants 1% more lightning damage. Archmage still grants 1% or +1 spell damage per point. No longer tripled if you have a bunch of mana. It now grants 7 per point to refund mana cost. Ooh. Both of these effects are double at least 300 mana. Or triple with at least 1,000 mana. Interesting, interesting. Cryomancer no longer grants freeze ray multi. And also grants frost by chance. That's neat. Pyromancer, ignite chance with fire skills. Increased. Chronomancer, shock chance with lightning skills. Inferno's effect has been replaced. Grants 8% increased fire damage over time. Spreading Flames chance with fire skills, and Threshold, which grants more fire damage over time to enemies with Spreading Flames. Dragon Mage has been replaced with Mana Bulwark. 2% damage taken from mana before health per point, and 4 mana per point. That's neat. I like that. It's basically your mind over matter. A Dragon's Breath effect has been replaced. Increased elemental damage per point and 4% increased area for area skills per point. Spell Slinger now grants 3% increased cast speed per point. 2% mana regen. Alright, Arcane Insight no longer grants chance to gain insight on hit. Has a threshold bonus of granting word decay threshold for intelligence. Alright, Elixir of Knowledge grants increased mana regen per point. So yeah, we're seeing a general theme. Mana stuff is... mana stuff, like mana abilities cost less. You get more mana regen just from things at the same time. Mirror Breath has been replaced with Mana Well. Increased mana per point. Grants mana spent gain as ward. Recollection has a maximum 5 points from 4. Alright. Back to Lurkland. It's all good, man. Alright, Primalist. This is the class that I care most about out of all of them. Alright. Berserk has now been renamed to Corner Beast. Its effects are now active for 5 seconds after you leave low health. Got a buff icon. Okay, so low life is gone. Low life is gone. I mean, you can't... The thing about this is that you can't force it anymore. Like, there's just, like, no way to force it. This is a bad skill point. Nobody's gonna take it anymore. So, low life Primalist, bye-bye. Alright, Beastmaster. Poison Constitution has been moved beyond the lock. Taking a position and Venom was at. Grants 4% chance per point to get aspect of the boar and melee hit. Second no-name Boarheart. So they were both named Boarheart, which gives strength per point and chance for a point to get aspect of the boar and melee hit, has been removed. Wow. The only dude. That's such a big fucking blow to any melee build as a primalist. That's such a fucking insane blow to any melee build as a primalist. Yeah, sure, like you had to get it before, but that's because like there's not a lot of survivability nodes that you can get anyway. Man. And Venom. Nobody cares about Venom. Fuck. Alright. Add a new note. Natural Fortitude at Porcelain Constitution previous point. Gains 1 strength per point. Health regen per point. Added health regen for companions per point. I mean, that's kind of nice. Threshold bonus, which grants 2% increased health regen per point of strength for union companions. Yeah, but where's the mitt? This is all sustain. Shaman. Alright, let's see. Maybe we'll get it from the Shaman tree now. Shattered Heavens now grant 20% frostbite chance per point. And grants minions 10% frostbite chance per point, and 1 added cold damage with spells and attacks per point. Okay, that's a big deal. Silent Protector added armor is now granted to your totems. Okay, a little bit of a buff to that. Tempest Forms added health, still chill chance and shock chance, also granted to your minions. Tempest Form, which one was that one? Health, chill, shock. That's the one that after a certain point, yeah, that's okay. That's the second. It's on this on level 5 of Shaman. 5 points into Shaman. Okay. More stuff to your minions, sure. Earthly Supremacy no longer grants stun avoidance per point. Grants endurance threshold per point, and threshold bonus would grant 5 stun avoidance per attunement. Okay, Earthly Supremacy is just better then. Yeah. Fists of Stone. So I guess they're trying to have you do more endurance stuff. Alright, Fist of Stone now grants 2% endurance per point as a threshold bonus of granting that's increased health regen for 1% uncapped endurance. Alright. Windbringer increased cold damage, increased physical damage, and added dodge rating. Now granted to your minions. Also has a threshold bonus which grants 20% increased dodge rating for you and your minions. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so a little bit of survivability for minions here. Hellbringers, chill chance, freeze, multi, and cold res, also grant to your minions. I think I was only really using that one for shackles. Avatar Thunder has the threshold bonus, which grants spell lightning penetration for you and your minions per 5 attunement. Whoa, hello. Holy. Oh my. Spell pen per 5 attunement? Yo. That's damage. That's damage right there. Alright, Ironbark's effects have been replaced. Now it gives 10 health and armor. Okay. Triple for Totem. Has a threshold bonus which grants 1 health regen per 3 attunement. Triple. Seems they want to go regen for Primalist a lot. Like, a lot of regen and endurance. I mean, it's better for Caster, right? Because Caster wasn't able to get Borehard in the first place. Threshold also gives totem stun immunity. Wow, just straight up stun immunity. Okay. Conflicts has increased area for area skills. Now is also granted you totems. Okay, just straight up better. Sky armor, renamed Gift to the Skies. Effects have been replaced. Good. That fucking node was absolute trash. Increased attack speed, cast speed per point. Okay. And 8 dodge rating per point. Maximum points reduced to 8. And a threshold bonus to cause your totem to gain frenzy for 3 seconds when directly summoned. Was that a big deal? Kind of. So I guess with this, okay, so Storm Totem can be used to activate your Storm Bolts rather than its normal effect. But at 80% reduced cast speed. Generally, with that build, you don't necessarily need get Minion Frenzy. And you always manually cast the totem anyway. So this kind of makes up for that 80% less cast speed. A little bit, not a lot. Very, very tiny. But maybe doable. Swirling Maelstrom's chance to cast Maelstrom when hit now has a cooldown of 3 seconds from 5. Nice. And it has a threshold bowling granting endurance threshold per stack of Maelstrom. More value to Maelstrom? Alright. Okay. I feel like you're gonna want to be running Maelstrom most of the time. On almost every single like, unless you're going like maybe like a pure totem build, right? But even then, but like more bonuses to stacks of Maelstrom is sure. Glacial Strike threshold bonus has been changed to a grant melee cold pen per 3 strength. Wow. Previously added melee cold damage every 3. I mean, this was kind of nice, but having it be consistent and scaling is very strong. Ascendant Circle's effects have been replaced. Now gives more spell damage per point while you have a totem. Really? Wasn't that per totem before? That's increased spell damage per totem, but now it's more spell damage when you have a totem. So we're just basically going to be grabbing that on Gathering Storm. 100%. Stormblade's effect have been replaced. More melee damage per point while you have a totem. Okay. So yeah, basically, rather than increase per totem, we're just seeing more damage, but not per totem. So there's not that many. So the only thing that you can get, unless they changed it, but the only thing that you can get that is for the amount of totems that you have around is the increased cold damage per totem that's out on the field from the idol. But they could have changed that. We're still not to the items yet. Elemental Shrine threshold bonus now gives increased mana regen per attunement. That's just better. Nice. I mean, we're still not going to have nearly enough mana to sustain Gathering Storm, but at least with this, it's something. Okay, Eternal Storm effects have been replaced. It now gives 10% increased totem duration per point, 7% increased minion cold damage, and minion lightning damage per point, and maximum from 4 to 5. Okay. And protective circle also grants you your totem. 3% all res per point. Okay. Generally a buff. However, any primalist that's going melee just got a huge nerf. Any primalist that's going melee got a huge nerf by not having access to Boar Heart with a melee hit. Unfortunate. So more damage, and you're gonna be relying more on endurance, it seems. And they're really pushing the endurance here. They're really pushing the endurance for survivability, for shaman and primalist, and just in general. All right, Rouge Blade Dancer. Sky Synthesis at threshold bonus, more shadow daggers, cool damage. Death Door also active for 5 seconds after you leave low health. Okay. And great crit multi. Right, Falconer, Finesse Them. Threshold bonus grants increased crit multi per 3 crit avoidance. So half of what it used to be. Oh, that's rough. Marksman, let's see. Concentration grants more damage per point. I don't like the design philosophy of concentration. Forcing you to stand still if you want to be dealing damage. With these type of games, you want to move around. You want to be getting those yeah, you want to shoot, move, shoot, move, shoot, move. With concentration, it's just like, oh yeah, you're just gonna stand still and right click. Where's the fun in that, right? I know you're making a choice to do that for concentration and all that, but whatever. Missile Mastery has a threshold bonus which grants increased effective armor shred. Grants dodge rating per point from 25, reduce CDR of concentration. Wait, concentration? Was that the one where you don't move? I believe so, yeah. Reflect has a threshold bonus, grants 10% less hit damage with concentration. That's arrows no longer require you to be moving to gain 1 elemental arrow per second. That's nice, actually. Like, I don't even know why that was a requirement in the first place. Siege Quiver no longer grants L rest for elemental arrows. Grants ward per second when you use an elemental arrow. Okay, that's a little bit of a little bit more sustained there. Focus Fire threshold bonus, 1 second of haste after using evade. Barbed arrow is no longer a threshold bonus. Poison tip arrow has a threshold bonus, grants 20% increased poison duration. Okay, that's nice. Ethereal arrows now 10% of bow skill mana cost has more damage per point. Wow, that's a big buff. That's a big buff. Assassin's Quiver grants +1 bow damage per point. Oh, nice. So you're not limited to physical. That's good. That's good. And it has a threshold which grants bow crit chance. Yeah. And it's been increased. Yeah, that's nice. That's really nice. So it seems that Marksman is more viable. I don't know if it's going to be like absolutely viable, but definitely more viable. Definitely more viable. All right, onward to Sentinel. Let's see if Forge Guard stays alive. All right, Time and Faith now grants 2% of missing health restored from 5 health per point. That could be huge. Do you still get the mana? Yeah, it doesn't say that the mana part is changed, so you get 2% missing health. That's nice. That's nice sustain. Mana still gained, yeah. That's nice sustain. You might not even need to run healing hands anymore or sustain with this. I mean, obviously it's still great to run healing hands, but yeah, Time of Faith is better. Relentless now grants 50 stun avoidance per point from 20. Has a threshold bonus to grant increased duration of stun immunity from being stunned. I don't think people were getting that anyway, but at least it kind of becomes an option. Stun avoidance is something that I just generally don't even really get much of, unless it like comes with other bonuses that I require. You still use healing hands. Oh yeah. Like you still will, but you don't have to, is what I'm saying. Like you can theoretically get, if you have enough attack speed, you can theoretically get enough sustain through just Time and Faith. Forge Guard. All right, let's see. Second mastery roll and style buff now gets 10% increased armor for each hit you have taken in the last 10 seconds, up to 10 seconds. Previously 3, but no stack limit. So it's gonna be on average higher. Depending on the how much you've been taking, how much damage, how much hits you've been taking. That is. Unflinching now grants stun avoidance per point, and grants health per point. That's nice. Nice bonus there to stun avoidance. And granting, so another source of raw health from Forge Guard without having to go into Paladin or somewhere else. Unflinching, I don't remember exactly at what point that was in the tree. I think it's early on. So you could use it much more effectively because it has a health point to it as well. All right, Crushing Blows. Grants percent more damage per 1 mana cost from increased damage per 1 mana cost. So multiplier as opposed to additive. Shield Breaker, 3 mana to only adds 3 mana cost. Steel Aegis grants steel armor per point. Non-scaling 2 block chance has been moved to a threshold bonus. Grants 3% block chance. So nice. Oh, wait. No. So Steel Aegis, before you would only get the 1 point to get that 2% block chance. But it's been moved to a threshold, which means that if you want that block chance, you're gonna need to spend more points into Steel Aegis. Okay. Now you need 3 points in it, yeah. Alright, because that's all you would do, is that you would just go in there, pick that, put a point in it just for that block chance, and then just leave it alone. Would it be worth it now? I mean, it's higher block chance, but you're spending 3 times as many points. You're getting some armor, I guess, while you're at it, but whatever. I think it's armor and block chance, or block rating as well, on it as well. Armor and block effectiveness, yeah. So it's fine. Fresh from the Forge effects have been replaced. Grants 1 melee physical damage, 1 melee fire damage, 1 throwing physical damage, 1 fire damage per point. As a threshold, which grants Fist Pen and Fire Pen to Smelter's Wrath and Forge Strike. Which one was fresh from the Forge? That's is that the one where ignite chance for minions? No. I don't remember which one that was. All right. Alright, Iron Attunement. Now is the threshold bonus which grant 1% of armor emit percentage. Also applies to damage over time taken per 2 attunement. Nice. That's really good. That's really good. Especially for my minion. Orc Strike. Yeah, honestly, like, I don't know why people are saying, like, yeah, like, it's... Animate weapon, Forge Guard, Forge Strike, I think is completely good. It's gonna be fine. I think it's gonna be good, honestly. Like, it seems like Forge Guard tree is just more fleshed out, and you have more access to mitigation there. And raw health as well, so... It's just going to be better. Multiplied Forge effects have been replaced. Renamed to Master of Arms. Now grants parry chance, increased attack speed per point when dual wielding, 2 strength per point with a 2-handed weapon. Okay. And then frailty chance and reduced bonus damage taken from crits with a shield. Hell yeah. I would just go manifest armor with a whirling rather than forge weapons. There's no reason not to go both. There's literally no reason not to go both, unless you're going for more of like a split between your own damage and your manifest armor. Then yeah. But if you're scaling minion damage itself, then you want to go for both weapons and animated armor. Alright. Should we increase minion health and increase minion armor had been reduced to 40 per point. Okay. Now grants chance per point to summon a single shield from your shields when you block. When you block, okay, rather than on hit. Was it on hit before? No, I think it was on block as well. Which can trigger up to 3 times every 6 seconds. 1 chance per point to cast Ring of Shield, no cooldown. Yeah. Also grants block effectiveness per point per active shield from Ring of Shields. So, I mean, it might not be necessary to grab it anymore for minion builds, because minions by themselves will just have more life. But we'll see. We shall see. You might still need to grab it. But it is only like 40% increased minion armor and health from 50. We'll see. Thorn Mail now has a threshold bonus which grants 5 damage reflect to attackers per armor met. Interesting. Infinite Bulwark. Increase armor on potion use. Now also applies to your minions. Also has a threshold bonus causes you to heal your minions for an amount equal to your armor when you use a potion. Okay, that's nice actually. That's really nice. Lets you heal your minions back up. Elden Ring is a long game, right? I'd say it's fairly long. I wouldn't say it's like super insanely long, but fairly long. It's big game. Especially if you get the DLC. Osbrick Bane's effect has been replaced, and it has swapped names with Walls of Solar. Now grants less damage taken per point. What? Double if you have at least 50% block chance. And it has a non-scaling 3% block chance. What? That's insane. It's just raw less damage taken. Which is double if you have block chance. 50% block chance. That's so nuts. Flawless Defender. 75 armor from 50. Nice. No longer has the non-scaling 3 block chance. Okay. Okay. So more armor, but you don't get that free block chance. Okay, so it looks like shieldless block is much less of a thing now, because there's a lot fewer nodes where you could just get block chance by putting down like 1 point. Lethal Strikes has a threshold bonus, grants his fire pen for 5 strength. Okay, so that's going to be useful for people who are using skills directly as a Forge Guard, doing damage directly. Avatar of War affects him in replace. Now grants 8% increased physical and fire damage. 8% increased minion physical and minion fire damage. Okay, so it's a hybrid between the two. Now has a threshold bonus, which can shoot all stacks of Stalwart when you directly use a melee on throwing area skills that cost at least 10 mana, granting the skill increased area per stack consumed. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. So yeah, and you can use it with Cleave. Javelineer has a threshold bonus, which grants 1% throwing crit strike chance per 5 dexterity. Nice. So more love for Forge Guard, it seems. Folded Steel grants increased duration per point. Folded Steel also grants increased duration per point for forged weapons. Its non-scaling bonus of +2 max forged weapons has been moved to a threshold bonus. That's insane! That's such a huge quality of life. Holy shit! Like, you're just gonna be at maximum forged weapons a lot more often. Yeah, like with multi-strike, you're gonna be at 12 the whole time. Or is it 14? I don't remember. That's crazy good. So they're ruining my stat block shuriken build. So you could... no, that's mostly for Forge Guard stuff. In Rogue, they didn't change any block stuff. Alright, Void Knight. The first mastery now grants 1% more melee damage per 3 vitality. Okay. That's melee damage, unfortunately. So not for our Void Knight build. With vitality, which you're going to be scaling to infinity anyway. Eternal Form also has a threshold which increased 2 health per vitality. Good god. That's the early one as well, isn't it? So you could literally grab this. You would grab this on any single sentinel. That's like your first. Yeah, that's like right as you go into Void Knight, you can go into Eternal Form. Yeah, so you're like Paladin, Void Knight, Forge Guard, you're always going to be maxing that out. Well, at least to the threshold. All right. Onwards to items. Sealed affix text color has been changed back to beige. Yeah, the white was kind of like not that great. Added health now rolls on amulets instead of boots. Oh, added health on amulets. Wait, so you can't get it on boots now then? So there's no increased health or added health on boots, right? Yeah, it was like not that visible of a color. Oh, increased health regen can also, okay, that's separate. No longer roll on boots or amulets. Okay, so regen, no longer a boots. Okay. Yeah, it seems like added health, oh no, it's just regen. Yeah, added health regen now rolls on amulets instead of boots. Added health regen, okay, not just raw health. Okay, I got worried there. Increased health regen. My poor regen bear. Added the dodge rating while evading and increased dodge rating suffix that only roll on boots. Okay, neat. Increased dodge rating suffix can no longer roll on boots. That's unfortunate. Fix a bug where archive robes implicit granted void resistance. Fix a bug crumbling suffix. Rogues large prophecy blade. Okay, nothing really interested. Alright, boot implicit changes. Leather boots grant increased movement speed. Oh, nice. Higher percentage for leather. Just all around, it seems, higher percentage move speed, which is great. Good. Brigandine boots is nerfed, though. Well, iron boots also nerfed, actually. No, iron boots buffed. Brigandine boots nerfed. Yeah. Shrine boots increase movement speed. So less increased movement speed. And they get increased cool CDR for evade, which is your roll, dodge roll. And requires level 55. So shrine boots are better for evade, but you're sacrificing some movement speed. Reduced duration for stun received was okay. It wasn't amazing. It wasn't one of those boots that, you know, you were super excited for. Boot prophecy changes. Rare shrine boots prophecy now grants celestial boots instead. Okay. Unique boots changes. Rain dance grants increased movement speed. So higher movement speed for rain dance, and grants reduced duration of stun received. Nice. That's a little bit of a buff to rain dance. Snowdrift has a dodge rating while using evade from increased dodge rating. So Snowdrift gain a bunch of dodge if you've evaded, as opposed to percent increased dodge. Generally going to be worse. Wand implicit. Ornate Wand grants +3 to +4 spell mana cost. Siren. Okay, so they're making all the wands. Yes. Okay. Awesome. They're making all the wands grant minus spell mana cost. That's scaling higher, right? Before it was only -3. Now it can go up to -5, which is nice. Really nice. Staff implicit. Same here. Amazing. Moon staff grants -3 to -4. Temple staff -3 to -5. Abyssal staff -3 to -5. Another great change. armor. T6 grants more armor. Okay, so raw armor is going to be scaling more. So basically, this means that raw armor is going to be worth more. This does not tell you specifically for chest piece though, because chest piece have different roll ratings. That's so welcome. Casting feels awful early because of mana. More damage for manifest armor. Yes, that's very true. That's very true. Yeah. So this doesn't... I'm guessing it's going to be proportionally almost identical of a buff. But this does not show the armor rating that you get on the chest piece specifically. Alright. Makes it more worth it. Makes it more worth it. Health gained on block. So substantial buff for health gain on block. I don't know if you'd use it though. Much at all. The problem with health gain on block is that it relies on lots of attacks hitting you all at once, and while at the same time, you know, going through with the block. It's kind of useless against bosses, because bosses will just do one big hit, as opposed to many little hits. And it makes it, I mean, it makes it something, right? It makes it at least kind of usable in certain situations, as opposed to not usable at all. So I guess so. My current plan build is probably supposed to use the armor suffixes for chest to get as much damage as possible from mass armor. Interesting. That's very interesting. Added block chance. Okay, a little bit of a buff to add a block chance. I like it. So you can get it up to 26 now from 25 at 27%, or T7, which is only going to roll on shields, but 1%. With the nerfs to the sentinel tree, it's nice to get a little bit more armor, a little bit more block chance. Block effect. Oh, that's, thank you. Making block effectiveness better. It's only a little bit, but block effectiveness needs love. Added dodge rating, also buffed. Added health, buffed. Damn, substantially actually. 10 extra health. That's a lot. Added mana, also buffed. I think it needs to be more than this. T7, I mean, it needs to be literally like more than health. Let's be real. As if anyone using shields. People in hardcore do use shields, okay? They really, really do. Cradle is still very much usable for hardcore. Especially while you're leveling. Added melee damage. Alright, added melee damage for cold, fire, lightning, fizz, and void has been increased. So that's nice. Stun avoidance, also buffed. Cradle got shredded? I haven't even seen it yet, dude. Alright, added spell damage for swords. Yeah, I mean, added spell damage for swords needs to be much higher than what it is. Like... Okay, the issue with added spell damage for swords The only reason you'd want to use that is when you're a Spellblade. Because for any other class, you'd rather want to use a Scepter. Because it just gives you spell damage as is, anyway. So this is, I mean, yeah, it's a bit of a buff, but whatever. Chance to bleed, chill, ignite, poison. Higher chances, okay, and a T7 higher chance as well. Seems like mostly buffs when it comes to affix rolls. L3 gen increased. Percent increased armor also increased. Okay, so it's much more viable to get percent increased armor now as opposed to strength. So like for instance, if you're a class that's not stacking strength, percent armor is going to be even more value now. Maybe a shaman can use it with it. The only reason why you'd use it on a... Like, the only reason you're using the spell damage on sword is so that you're using a sword. A scepter is just going to be better. You don't need specifically a sword for anything when it comes to when it comes to shaman. I mean, you could put it in your offhand, I guess. But I don't know if they changed cleaver. They must have, but we'll see. Percent armor, who needs that when you can get flat armor? I mean, yes, but if you don't have any strength, your percent armor is going to weigh more than raw armor. Depending on how much armor you have, like, on your gear and whatever. So if you have like some strength on your character, yes, you're gonna want base anyway. But if you don't, you're gonna want percent armor. And if you have a good chunk of armor as is.
Take it, baby!
Oh my god, Tonker, thanks so much for dropping us up. Thank you, thank you. Lots of love coming your way. Increased dodge. Another 5% there. Health, slight buff as well. 1 more percent that you can get. Mana regen. Also good. Also good, because mana regen you typically just wouldn't get much of. Anyway. I mean, it just seems like almost every affix is just getting a buff. Increased melee damage. Oh, that's a big buff. Holy shit. So the reason why increased melee damage wasn't taken is because it doesn't scale as hard as the percent physical or percent like specific element. And I think the reason why they made it such a low number is because they wanted it to be like as a increased melee damage that can affect any kind of element that you're dealing, right? So if you're splitting between like 3 elements, you're getting value. But the issue is that generally you don't want to do that unless you're in very specific builds. So this actually makes increased melee damage kind of okay now. I still don't think it's as much. I don't know. The increased melee damage, how's that compared to increased elemental damage? This is not that. I guess we'll see if they change that at all. All right, intelligence, vitality, dex, strength, and attunement. More, you get more. On a T7, a low roll is higher. Okay, so on a T6, you can get up to a 13 though, at least. But at a T7, so the max is still going to be 16. The max is still going to be 16. Percent damage reflected, I mean, yeah. Any kind of thorns is dumb. But, if, at least, like, make it viable, because it really wasn't before. So doubling it is more than doubling it, actually, because the low roll is more than double. Is necessary if you even want to make it okay. Same with this. But we'll see if that's enough. I don't know if it will be. Percent endurance is higher. Added bow damage, also higher. Base, okay, hybrid health and stun is better as well. You're telling me Sigyn's Thorn build isn't S+? Not because of the affixes. Affixes are not, is not what makes that build strong. Experimental dodge rating and endurance threshold, hybrid affix. Okay, that's higher. Mana and mana regen. Okay, this is something that's going to be very important to me. As a pure caster shaman, if I'm going to make it. Grants 42 increased mana regen. And you can no longer roll on scepters. Okay, that's a nerf. Why? Why you nerf that like that? Alright, fine. I mean, it's not that much. It's 10%. Well, 13%. But still. I mean, it's gonna be even more on a staff, right? Alright. And yeah. But this is, okay, this is specifically, this is increased mana. This is not minus mana cost. The mana cost is what matters for Scepter. Experimental volatile zombies nerfed. Mana on potion use also nerfed for whatever reason. But mana regen on potion use buff. Okay, so raw mana gained is reduced, but the regen is increased. 3 stacks. Per stacks of chill, also nerfed. Traversal CD nerfed. Chance to find potions increased, but that's because, okay, this is necessary if you're going for like a potion specific build, because the way they changed potions and how they can drop has affected those builds substantially. Because if it drops near a potion that's already there, it has a much higher chance of not actually dropping there. So overall, you have a lower potion drop chance because of it. So if you want potion find, you're going to need to get it on a affix, it seems. Bow crit and attack speed reduced. All right, added unique. Okay, we're on to unique items. Getting there. Getting there, getting there, getting there. They seem to be focusing on nerfing passive power in form of active power. I really haven't noticed that trend much. Maybe. New items on lastepochtools. Oh, we'll definitely go through them. Still more stuff to go through. Alright. Nels Tooth, Raising Fence, Soul Catcher, Black Blade of Chaos, Orion's Sun Seal, Cruelty, Traitor's Tongue, Scales of Lemonscape, Bin of Winter, Polaris Sacred Light, Inevitable Phantom Grip, whatever, a bunch of new stuff. Alright, Bastion of Honor. Effective level for legendary potential is now 75 from 90. What's effective level for legendary potential? Oh, okay. How hard it's to get a legendary potential based off of the level of the item. So it's easier to get Bastion of Honor with high legendary potential. Yeah. So while it's still a requirement for the actual item, the LP counts it as lower than what it is. Baldur's Wrath, easier to get LP on that. Nice. Bloodkeeper's Nest, also easier to get LP. And causes minions to leech 4% physical damage as health from 3. So that's also a bit of a buff. Blood Roost grants 100 to 200% of your bleed to your Falcon. So that's a nerf. And it's rare. No. So legendary potential looks at the level of the item to determine how rare it is to get a higher legendary potential. So by reducing the level of the item for when the legendary potential looks at the item, right? It makes it easier for you to get a higher legendary potential because it thinks it a lower level than what it is. Cleaver. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's a big nerf to Cleaver. I mean, it's still gonna be good. It's just not gonna be great. It's not gonna be as amazing. It's still gonna be useful. Cradle. All right, let's see how Cradle is smashed. Grants 8 to 11% block chance per stack of Open Aegis. Okay, so that's 2% nerf. A lot less ward. And block effectiveness halved. Dang. That's I mean, yeah, that's a big hit. Is it more ward? Oh, it's more ward. Sorry, I look at it backwards. It's not worth it. Like, the ward just does nothing. Just a little sprinkle of here. Have something at least. Half the block effectiveness. That's the big fucky. That's the big fuck you. Like, it's still still usable. It's just not endgame usable. You're looking at a vacuum because they gave way more block effectiveness in the affix. It doesn't say that here, though. It doesn't say that they changed the block effectiveness. Oh, as an affix? Oh. Okay, we're talking specifically. Okay, you're not gonna want block effectiveness as an affix on Cradle anyway, so it's not gonna matter. But it's not what you would go for in the first place. What you want on a shield is all resistance and percent block chance. Those two are your number one priority. Anything else is a bonus. Block effectiveness only runs as shields. So rings have a hybrid. They don't actually have just raw block effectiveness. But yes, when it comes to raw block effectiveness, it only rolls on shields. Alright. Diaphan's Bloody Nip. A little bit easier to get LP. Dragon Flame Edict. Fix a bug where Dragon Flame uses Dragon Flame Nova is being cast by the player instead of by the minion. Okay. Eulogy of Blood. Effective leveling potential, so it's easier to get Eulogy of Blood. Chance to cast Rip Blood 5 nearby enemies on melee hit. Now is a 3-second cooldown, so higher cooldown on Rip Blood. Yeah. Xang, fix a bug when Xang, the effects did not show up in online mode. Okay, so Xang untouched. But because Ward got affected, then indirectly. I have Reach. I have Reen. Chance to stack Reen's Ire for 5 seconds when you crit with a direct melee attack. From not requiring a direct use. Okay. Shackles. Now grants more attention for 2% with cold resistance. So half as effective. Half as effective for Shackles. Rip. I mean, still probably kind of usable in some situations. No longer auto-include. Gambler's Fallacy and Soul Gambler's Fallacy. Crit Chance bonus no longer applies to channeled skills and is no longer reflected into the DPS. You know, it's a prevent confusion. Soul Gambler's Fallacy now has an effective level 4 legendary potential of 30. So it's a lot easier to get LP for Soul Gambler's Fallacy, which was kind of hard to get a good Soul Gambler's Fallacy because you can only get it through gambling anyway. Still usable. Effective Gathering Fury. You're going to be seeing a lot more Gathering Fury at LP3. Yeah, now 20. Immolator's Ablation. Grants 2 spell damage for fire necrotic spells per stack of Ignite on you, up to 20 stacks. So that's been gutted. Oh my god. Holy shit, that's been gutted. Wait, there's gambling in LE? Yeah, soul gambling. LE is all gambling. You're just playing a game that's just all gambling all the time. But yeah, Immolator's Ablation is bye-bye, gone, in the dumpster, smacked, thrashed, crumpled up, incinerated. Joko's Blast Knife now grants melee damage to directly used detonating arrows. Previously did not require direct use, so yeah. No more spamming out det arrows with traps. Last Laugh instantly kills enemies that are below 15 to 20 health. So the Culling Strike has been nerfed for the Last Laugh. Lethal Concentration, posing damage stats apply at 210% effectiveness to your skeletons. Nice, nice. Poison damage now apply at 150 to 10% effectiveness to your Falcon. And also grants 1 to 3 throwing maintenance skills. Cool. All right. Once again, I need to use the washroom here, guys. We'll continue on here. There's not many left. There's just the items, I think. We're not going to be going through the bug fixes. Because it's all like UI stuff, which I feel like, you know, I'll just experience it when the patch drops. All right, Nightbringer. Oh, thank you for the stretch. And the hydrate stumbles. Ugh. Alright. No longer has the enemies you blind cannot crit affix because that's been changed. The blind has been changed to basically be on blind all the time. And now it has increased chance to blind on hit from what it was before. And more hit damage to blind enemies with multi-shot. Okay. Cool. Cool. A little bit of a buff to Nightbringer. Oceanron. Okay, Oceanron got a change. Freeze rate per stack of chill of affix have been replaced with 2 to 4 less damage taken from chilled enemies. Dude. Oceanron? Oceanron? Oh my god. Is Oceanron like the new... Man, that's like almost Red Ring level. Obviously not as good, but still. Oceanron? Oh my god. Less damage taken from chilled enemies. Whoa. QB, hello, how are you? How are you doing? It's so wonderful seeing you. I've taken you've at least looked a little bit through the patch notes. We're almost done here. We're all the way in the items right now. We're going to be looking at the new uniques after we're done with patch notes, though. Seeing what they're all about. If you have not done so, check out QB. Amazing last Epoch content creator. Very chill time. Yeah, watch him play and relax. Wonderful, wonderful community over there. Very friendly. Coffee's brewing. All is well in this world. Any thoughts so far? What would I say? Lots of great changes. Some changes are kind of remains to be seen how they'll work out, if they're going to be good or not. But generally good changes. Generally great changes. Fixing some broken builds. Fixing, buffing a lot of stuff. Yeah, no, it's great. But yeah, Oceanron. Less damage taken from chilled enemies. I'll take that over freeze rate any day. Any day. So Oceanrons are going to be great on any shaman. Or anything that has a chill slash shock. Snowblind does the same thing though. That's true. But Oceanron has more damage modifier on it. Which is what makes Oceanron strong, is the more damage. Hard to get too specific, I need to see, change how to play. Loving the Nemesis idea. Oh yeah, dude. Nemesis feels like such a cool idea. It's like basically, feels like a whole PoE league right there. Just Nemesis itself. One above that was Oceanron, Snowblind in the same slot. Snowblind are boots, I believe. Plague Bear. Effective legend potential, okay. Plague Bear, a lot easier to get LP. I found maybe like a single LP2 Plague Bear. They've mostly been LP ones, so this is definitely good. Sacrificial Embrace also easier to find LP4. Silver Frond, effective legendary potential also lower. And it adds a 6-second cooldown to summon blinds from 7. Okay. So an extra second for a movement skill when you're using Silver Frond. It makes it okay. More usable definitely. And it's much easier to get a legendary potential 2 or higher. Okay. I don't know if I'll ever do like a full-on pure Spriggan build, but yeah, this is an extra second is a big deal. Sonata's Dying's Breath grants 16 to 19 increased block effectiveness. From 60 to 66, okay. 30 to 33 all resistances, okay, so that's higher. Increased curse damage, on average higher, and more curse spell damage. Okay, so the block effectiveness a lot less, but you get more spell damage, and you get on average more curse damage, increased curse damage, and you get higher all res. Okay. With the buff to Thorns, how do you not want to do a pure Spriggan build? Yeah, plus 30 curse damage is kind of a lot. And that's not including like fucking 8%. 8% all res in addition. And on average an increased better increased curse damage as well. Snowblind. There we go. Snowblind. Snowblind is the helm. Oh, okay. Well, now always use it. I was wondering why they were like always different. Okay, we're always using Gladiator Helm base type rather than the Iron Cask or Gladiator Helm, but always requires level 10. Okay, so Gladiator Helm. That's the higher one, right? Because you can get 2 versions. You can get the high level version and the low level version, but should be the lower one. It's not necessarily going to be the case because it's a unique. I actually don't know if it's the higher or the lower one. Iron Cask, from what I remember, that was like fairly low. Maybe it is a low level one. I don't know. It is what I said? Okay, so I was correct. I've been doing patch notes for 5 hours. Yeah, dude. I've been doing patch notes this whole time. I've been going a little bit in depth. We had a few tangents. But generally, yes. Iron Cask is level 10. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Discussing basically every little point here. And we're going to be skipping the bugs at least, so we'll change that. All right. Let's continue on. Otherwise, we're going to be here even longer. All right. No longer grants 40 armor. The armor from Looting Place remains in the version of previously used Iron Cast on grant more armor than before. Yeah, so basically, you no longer get the plus 40 armor, but it's always going to be Gladiator Helm, so it's better early game, worse late game. A little bit worse late game, tiny little bit. However, the chill immunity is really nice. Being able to get some form of chill immunity. It also has more armor against chilled enemies. That's a big deal. That actually makes Snowblind usable now. And grants more armor against blinded enemies as well. And I believe on it has like a chance to blind enemies based off of your chill chance or something like that. I don't remember what exactly what it is, but there's an inherent blind into Snowblind as well. So, bunch more armor, I'll take it. I'll take, and then Snowblind's actually usable now. Actually, just put Snowblind on a new lock over Bone Climber. Well, it really depends on how Ward functions with the new formula, how it feels. It could very well be better. Once you create a void cap with only T7 boots, yeah. Blind is guaranteed crit avoidance. You don't necessarily need to. So as long as a monster is blinded, it just basically can't crit. So the only thing you would need crit avoidance / reduction for, if you're using a blind, you probably want reduction as opposed to avoidance, in my honest opinion. Because you're only going to be getting hit crit by things that are not blinded by you. It's not 50%. Yeah, it's just straight up, you can't get crit anymore. You don't even need a crit. You just need to blind them. Like any source of blind. You don't... So as long as you hit everything, as long as like you hit the whole screen, right? And if you don't get off screened, you're not going to get crit. So it's still not as good as 100% crit avoidance or 100% crit reduction. Because you're gonna miss some enemies every now and again. And, you know, their blind might drop off and you might not have hit them in the time that your blind stays on them. But, yeah. Blind is much better now. Much, much better. Alright, Snow Drift. This was the other one. Grants 1% cold pen for freeze rate from 2 for 10. So half of the cold pen for Snow Drift. However, Frostbite did get base buffed. So kind of makes up for that. Blinding Light with Snowblight is permanent 40% armor. That's true. Holy shit. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. Talons of Valor. Legendary potential doubled. And it's a rare. Okay. You're not going to get your LP3, LP4 Talons that easily. The Castrol. Fix a bug with the Castrol. Effective haste on you stat was not working. Okay. Trident of the Last Abyss. Okay, that's the boss Trident. Changes to cast Abyssal Echoes on melee kill can now also be triggered by hitting a boss or rare enemy. Alright, actually makes it more usable. Wings of Argentus. Reduced LP. Easier to get LP. Wraith Lord! Okay, let's see how they changed Wraith Lord. Wraith Lord can now consume up to 5 minions with a single cast from an unlimited amount. And gains +3 spell damage for each minion consumes from +10. Holy shit. Wraith Lord's Stygial Beam ability now is a base damage effectiveness of 40 and 200. Oh, oof. Oof. Wraith Lord lovers, I am so sorry. You are no longer broken. A wrong warp now time locks enemies within 4 meters of your destination. Okay, so less. Wrong warp is kind of Fucking stupid. And now only time locks non-boss. Okay, so it's worse. There. Wrong warp grants CDR for teleport. Okay, so lower CDR as well. Dude, why would you ever want to fucking use wrong warp now? Ugh. In hardcore, you would never use it in the first place. Now, you probably won't even use it in softcore anyway. Enemies balance. I don't remember most of these. Force soldier. Aim to decrease pressure in melee characters. Thank you for taking care of the melees. Gorgon. Oh, yes! Sand Twister deals less damage. I will take it. That was definitely annoying. I mean, you're still gonna get hit by those missiles like crazy. At least the Twister is not gonna be shredding you like crazy. Hira. Optimized Hira's ice type attack. Alright. Osprey Light Mage. Oh, thank you. Holy Meteor. We're gonna be having so fewer Holy Meteors. That's like... That's more than half of a buff. That's less than half of what it was before. Oh. What kind of Forge Guard am I planning? I am going to be planning a just enemy weapon, Void Cleave. So Forge, like Forge Strike weapon, Void Cleave, Multi-Strike. Zoo Forge Guard. As Zoo as you can get with Forge Guard, I guess. Because you only have access to like 3 minions, and one of them is a shield that doesn't move. Hundred Stalkers. Which ones were these? Were these the... This is the cats, right? So they deal less damage. What do you mean doesn't move, they rotate? Possessed Construct and Soulfire Bastion. I had a fail save to ensure that entrance animation will not override any ability, okay. Ruby Captain, animation will play, okay. Sacred Bloom. Long range, okay, good. Okay, a bit of a nerf to their fucking bombardment. And adjust the arc of the long range attack to make it more clear what direction they're shooting from. Okay, I'll still take that. You're still going to be taking fewer bombardments. Sand Scorpion, Poison Tail. Yeah, this is it's kind of hard to see until like the thing appears. So having it pop up earlier definitely helps. Like actually being able to dodge the tail attack, and they just deal less poison damage, so that's nice. Give it Saboteur. Siege Golem. Okay, reduce the range of their large arrow attacks a little bit. Okay, the large arrow is not going to be as far away, and area is slightly reduced as well. Okay, that's good. That's good. Siege Golems, another annoying. Bob. I'd like them to be nerfed further, to be quite honest, but it's better than before. Iobius, hello, good morning to you. They'll still off-screen you in Act 1, yes. Shit like this, like Siege Golems and Sacred Blooms, are still gonna off-screen you. But you're going to be seeing fewer of them on your screen, just because they're not going to be shooting at you from far away. So there's fewer of them that can reach you. So it's better. How am I today? I'm great. I'm great. We've been going through the patch notes. It's already been 5.5 hours of pure patch note. Alright, Solar Archer. Bow attack deals less damage. Spine Hunter. Tracks your movement slightly less well. Spine Hunter Alpha. Reduced damage. Stormcrawler Crabs. Always turn to the target before shooting their lightning beams. Rate of lightning beams have reduced. Okay. Tundra Stalker. Tundra Stalker are Tundra Stalker is the Frost Cat. Reduced size, but the damage of their Ice Breath scales up over the duration of the cast from 50 to 100. Okay, but it has less chance to inflict frostbite each second. Okay, so they're not going to be as deadly like right when they jump on top of you, but if you stand in it, it's gonna hurt more. Okay, I can get behind that. I can get behind that. Yeah, less kill you in half a second to more of a get the fuck out, you dumb shit. Don't stand in the bad. Atari Scavenger. So basically identical. Less chance to ignite, yeah. Same thing for the fire cats. Undead Hydra. Snake infestation from the poison burst deals less damage. It was a little bit too strong. Snake infection. Void Prophet has more health. Which one's the Void Prophet? Don't remember. Void Fuse armor. Oh god, that kind of thing that like you always just leave behind. These changes are intended to make more rewarding to kill, as they're decently tanky but often not worth killing. I don't know if giving them more experience drop and more gold and higher item drop is worth it still, but we'll see. God, I hate the Void Fuse armor. Oh yeah, the fat guys, I was always wondering why the hell they were so squishy. Like visually, they look like they're supposed to have like a good amount of health, but they melt like in half a second. So I was just like, why? Void Fuse Earth, more damage, more experience, less void damage. Okay. Wingari Shaman. Totem cast reduced from 15 to 12. Shield buff reduced from 25 to 15. Okay. Okay, cosmetics, we don't care. Visual and sound improvements, we don't care. Zones with new music. Ooh, new music. VFX, animation, bug fixes. Alright. We're through the patch notes. Says go over it all. Yes. Additions and corrections. Skill changes. Explosive traps. Lethal Mirage. Death's Door. Irene bug fixes. Yeah. All right. Let's go over to lastepochtools. Yeah, so these changes we already saw earlier on in the actual skills themselves. Is just this is the list of changes that they've done since they posted the patch notes. So yeah, let's over here so I don't dox myself. All right, lastepochtools. All right. There we go. All right. I'm looking at items. So what did I think about experience nerf? I felt like it's fine. It's fine. Like, honestly, getting to 100 I felt was a bit too fast, in my personal opinion. Like, I felt it was very easy to get 100 on a character. It didn't feel as much of a achievement. Plus, it also makes the race to 100 a little bit more interesting. It doesn't really affect anybody who's not 97 and above, so. All right, stone egg. This is for the egg of the forgotten. There we go. Yeah, egg of the forgotten can replace a unique item. Yeah, that's the one from before. Let's yeah, there we go. Let's turn off the basic uniques. Urine's penance. Melee damage, cold damage, leeches health. Okay, interesting. Mana strike, base damage converted to cold, and it has a set freeze rate of 40. Fury leap, base damage converted to cold. So it's basically they want you to do it for both Spellblade and Sentinel, not Sentinel, Shaman or Beastmaster. Chance to apply chill on melee hit, freeze rate per stack of chill, cold pen. Ooh, nice cold pen. Nice cold pen. What's the level requirement on this? Yeah, like a new leveling weapon. Pretty good leveling weapon, actually. With an implicit, with an included sustain. Primalist, yeah. Mostly Druid, actually. I think you can use it with Shaman, definitely. In fact, you could probably just straight up use it with a Cold Gathering Storm, if you want to, because it's got Cold Pen built in. It doesn't have spell damage, but whatever. Alright, Fingers of the Phantom Mire. Fury Leap is damage on Druid. Bear Earthquake Druid. Yeah. I've never really done that build, so I couldn't say. Does this help? Kind of makes him... Can't really see him. Whatever. It's fine. There we go. Increased mana regen. Evade is replaced by Terrify. Okay, so you don't get a dodge roll, you get Terrify. More damage to feared enemies. You have Swiftness. Nice. So just, I mean, honestly, I would rather take Swiftness, increased movement speed, than just having a dodge roll. Alright, increased attack speed, increased cast speed, slow attackers. You're immune to slow. Really? Well, this is a pretty solid set of gloves for, especially with attack and cast speed, that you can use from level 6. Yeah, that's great. You can only fear mob once, though. Fear is hard to ever justify. It's not about the fear. It's not about the fear. It's about the permanent swiftness, attack speed / cast speed, and slow immunity and a little bit of slow application. All of those together come together into a pretty okay leveling item. Terrify, it's basically a fear. A guaranteed fear. There we go. Inflicts fear for 1.5 to 2.7 seconds, causing enemy to flee. Can only be feared once. Alright. Polaris' Sacred Light. Melee damage per attunement, spell damage per strength. Okay, yeah. That's I mean, you could even use this on shaman, honestly, because you need 2-minute strength there too. You could very well, like, you won't get the smite, but you, like, it's still for leveling unique. I would use it on my shaman. Forge Guard and Paladin, yeah. On a one hand, exactly, and it's on a one hand. Like, you don't necessarily need to make use of the smite. It's better on a Paladin / Forge Guard, but you can definitely use it on a shaman. All right. Flight of the Kidzeri. We got increased movement speed, an additional evade charge with a CDR for evade, CDR for Fury Leap, haste after you use evade, haste after you use traversal still, haste effect. We're going zoom. Holy shit. Dude, imagine this. Okay, imagine this with 30% movement speed from your lightning totem and 10% movement speed from your tornado buff. And then you get haste. By the way, oh shit. Okay, never mind. You can't use them together. But I was like, ooh, haste, you can use that with erase boots. No, you can't, because these are boots themselves. But yeah. This is gonna be great for leveling your shaman. Amazing, actually. Any primalist, really, yeah. But the shaman's just gonna be fucking flying, dude. Fucking flying. Alright, Phantom Grip. We got increased crit chance, that's from the implicit. Level of minion skills, hello, already, that's a big win. Crit chance, minion crit skill chance, minion crit chance. Like raw minion crit chance. And you minion crit raw minion crit chance, or raw chance. What? You have raw crit chance as well. Okay. Increased mana. Melee necrotic damage for forged weapons? What? Increased forged weapon duration? Stats are near gold apply to your forged weapons? What the fuck am I reading? Dude, you don't... Okay, if you have this ring, you don't even need a Gelra's gloves for the shred. You just get 3 fucking shred. I need to stand up. I'm sorry, I need to stand up. Oh my god, what the fuck? Alright, I'm fucking playing Forge Guard. Screw Shaman. Shaman, I'm sorry. I'm so fucking sorry, Shaman. We're playing Forge Guard. What the fuck? This ring is nuts! I'm sorry, you were saying how it's rare? Random drop? Common. So Jorah's gloves. I mean, it's harder to get LP, yes. But I mean, you're okay. So before, right? You had to get Jorah's gloves. It was taking up a whole slot within your gloves. It didn't really have much of a bonus outside of applying the bonus on your gloves for your minions. With this, you could just give it to your minions without needing Jorah's gloves. Like, even if you're not Forge Guard, just put this ring on, you're good. If you want to apply shred armor or your, say, skeletons or whatever, just put this ring on. Okay, never mind. I'm dumb. This is only to your forge weapons. Okay. Yeah, it's forge weapons only. I thought it was minions, but it's still fucking nuts. I'm playing Forge Guard, guys. Like, I thought I was playing Shaman, but it looks like the game just decided, hey, you want to play Forge Guard instead, don't you? Ah. Now I wonder if I should play Minion Forge Guard instead of... Yeah, dude, holy fuck. Holy fuck. Wait, you can get 2 of them. Does that mean that the effectiveness stacks? So in theory, if you have a 200, I think like max is 200% shred on gloves, right? It's 200% to shred on melee attack, or shred on attack, whatever on the gloves is. 200% effectiveness of that, it's 400% chance to shred per hit. That's so stupid. That's so stupid on a minion. That's 4 stacks. That's 4 stacks. Oh, alright, well. Forge Guard. Personalization of momentum. Vitality and health regen. Evade is replaced by summon crab. That's funny. I love that. You have swiftness. That's nice. I think like basically anything that replaces your evade just gives you swiftness from what it looks like. So increased armor, increased minion armor, all attributes. It's okay leveling ring. Okay leveling ring. What does crab do? Summons a loyal crab that follows you into combat. It does scale. Minion strength into attunement. And he just goes around crabbing. Cool. Orion's Sunseal. Level Sigils of Hope. Ooh, nice. On Elemental Res base ring, too. Seconds of Sigils of Hope duration. Okay, that's great because that means that you don't necessarily have to grab an idol for it to be, you know, manageable. Healing effectiveness, increased armor. Every 10 seconds, if you're above half mana, you cast Sigils of... It automates sigils for you. It automates sigils for you. I mean, that's really nice quality of life. I don't know if it's gonna be like absolutely insane in terms of like strength, but if you use sigils in a build, it's a huge quality of life. Especially if you can get it like with a nice LP. It might be worth using. It doesn't stop at max sigils? Wait, what? Every 10 seconds, if you're above half mana, you cast Sigil's Hope and consume. No, you cast it. You cast it. If you cast it, it means you're going to be limited by your maximum sigils. Because you're the one doing the cast. It's not like it says, get a sigil every 10 seconds. It's you cast. It means it will cast even if you're a cap. Will it though? I don't know. I don't think it would. It doesn't say that it would. It has to meet cast requirements. Yeah. That's so. If you're like, what it will do is it will refresh your lowest duration sigils. If you're at cap, you can cast sigils when at cap, right? Well, I mean, it doesn't do anything. You can cast it, but it'll just refresh the duration of the lowest duration sigil. Yeah, so okay, that's what you mean. Okay, you can't go over your cap is what I'm trying to get at, and that's not what you were trying to say. All right, whatever. Let's move on. Traitor's tongue. Yeah, exactly what Haxer said. All right, Traitor's tongue. Melee damage. Crit multi. Nice. That's the implicit. Parry chance with Traitor's Tongue equipped in the main hand. Okay. Sure. Crit chance with Traitor's Tongue equipped in the offhand. And you get a bunch of plus level to dex and melee attack speed. That's an okay leveling item. Raw crit chance in your offhand. Pretty good. Then you could put it in your main hand if you want. For some survivability. It's alright. It still costs mana, it does nothing. No, it maintains your sigils for you. That's more than enough. Yeah, level of dex int is huge. Especially on a... So basically, because you can get... the Castrol, right? On a chest piece, you can get... You can get 2 of these if you want for even more levels of dexterity skills. You can get Erased Relic for an additional +1 to all skills. So you can get quite a few plus levels. Cruelty. Relic. A level to sacrifice minions are automatically sacrificed after 2 seconds. Ooh, exploding minions? That's interesting. I'm kind of interested. If you have mana of the sacrifice cost and consume, otherwise this cast sacrifice deals 80 less damage. Increased movement speed, your minions cannot be stunned. So you could yeah, you can explode minions that are not necessarily just going to be zombies, huh? It's 13% flat crit, by the way. Not 1% flat crit. Yeah. It is a lot, yes. Okay, a new shield. We do need more shields in this game that are good. We'll see if it's good. Block chance, 25%. Pretty standard. I'd be higher than standard, I'd say. Block effectiveness is okay. You cannot gain ward while in combat. That's fine. You can go for like a life build if you want. Max health gained as ward decay threshold. Max health gained as ward per second. Interesting. That's a very interesting one. So it's a hybrid, but you don't get ward per second while you're in combat. So it's a cushion for when you're out of. I mean, it's interesting. I don't know if it would be good. I think I would have to feel it out, see how it feels as I play it. Because not having this. So the thing that's great about ward is that it has constant sustain included with the ward, right? You're always going to be generating the ward while you're in combat, which means that if you dip below a certain point, you'll go right back up. With this, you don't have the luxury of that. You only gain ward outside of combat. You're going to be in. So what determines for you being in combat? Is it like a 5 second when you haven't been attacked or attacked a creature or something like that? Padding to a health build? Yeah, kind of what it feels like. This game doesn't have one-shot protection with ward. I mean, it has the whatchamacallit, the necklace, but it doesn't actually protect you. It just gives you a boost if you fall below a certain point. It doesn't, can confirm, just die. Alright, try by Electra. Spell damage, cast speed, mana cost for spells. Oh yeah, we got the new reduced mana cost. Nice. Plus level 2 spell lightnings. Nice. Tendrils with static orb. Increased shock duration. When you use evade, cast static orb. Ooh. You can auto cast static orbs with this. And when you use evade, transfer all stacks of shock on you to nearby enemies. Whoa. Basically shock immunity. That's nice. Current war is fact. No, it's is it? I don't think it is. No, it is. It is. Because pure ward builds don't like just get perma-stunned. Otherwise they would be. All right, that's neat. Flames of Midnight. Ward decay threshold. Evade is replaced by Spirit Step. Interesting. And you have a swiftness. When you directly use a fire, necrotic, or void skill, you gain a wandering spirit near a target. You create a wandering spirit near the target location. What does a wandering spirit do? Ward gained each second per active wandering spirit. Okay. Wandering spirit base damage convert to fire. Okay, so that's this wandering spirit. Okay. I mean, it's neat. It's neat. So what is Spirit Step? Swap places with a wandering. So it's a teleport. Wait. Are you telling me? Okay, Spirit Step a traversal? No. Okay, so apparently Acolytes get 2 teleports now. They can either do a mage slash Flames of Midnight teleport, or they could do a or they can do a what is it? Transplant as well. With the flames. Dude, just double the fucking... Yeah, won't share GCD with transmit, so you can be like all over the place. And what's the cooldown on it? 4 seconds. Yeah, that's not bad. So you just get zooming around everywhere. Can only teleport to one of those spirits, but you're going to be, when you directly use a fire skill, you're creating a spirit near the target location anyway. And if you're probably going to be popping wandering spirits on cooldown as well. It's still good. Still really good. Yeah, they get a lot of movement. That's crazy, man. So much mobility. All right, that's an axe? That's an axe. You're telling me this is an axe? Okay, sure. Melee damage block chance, alright. Maybe we go... Maybe this is like for full block. For dual shield gameplay... Oh, dude, we're Dark Souls now. We're fucking Dark Souls now. Monuments protection. Melee, a little bit of melee damage. Some block chance, block effectiveness, Helgen on block. Endurance, melee damage for shield bash, shield rush. Yeah. I'm guessing... Yeah, just 10% block chance as well. That's really interesting. Yeah, dual wield. I mean, you'd be missing out on the bonuses of the having an actual shield on, but yes. And you know what's funny? You know what's funny? You could also slam it with a parry as well if you want. So you can get block chance and parry chance. I don't know why you'd want to slam parry ever on anything, but you could. Plague Dragon's Tongue. Two-handed spear, getting Dragon's Slayer Glaive. Let's go Cap Fire Res. Shield Bash not scaled with block effectiveness. That's true. That is true. Chance to summon a Locust on hit with Serpent Strike. That's kind of fucking cool. That's kind of fucking good. With a maximum to Locust. Increase melee attack speed, increase cast speed for Locust, fizz damage, melee fizz damage for Locust, and level up poison skills. That's kind of good. Look at that 1 to 5 though. Like that's getting 5 levels. I mean, it's a weapon. It has to be that good. It's a weapon. It has to be that good. And poison skills haven't been that insane. However, this is great. And the auto cap fire res as well, yeah, because it's a Dragon Slayer Glaive with base crit. All right, next one. Yeah, very strong, very strong. I've never done like Locusts or Serpent Strike, but I could see that it's very strong. All right, we got Nell's Tooth, one-handed sword with melee damage, crit multi, and health, and then strength. Nice base. We get some raw strength on this as well. Melee damage for Union minions. All right. Increased movement speed for Union minions. That's good. Level of melee skills. Level of minion melee skills. Reduce raptor size, less raptor damage. But you can summon raptors up to your limit. Raptor build. Full on raptor build. lots of raptors if you want. Alright, eyebrows command. Melee damage and spell damage. Void Cleave is now instant and no longer a movement. Oh, how? Oh, wait. I've already saw that, right? We've already seen this one. We've already seen this one. They revealed it in the yeah, we already seen it in the fuck, brain's blanking, in the developer update. Void Cleave no longer has a weapon requirement. That's nice. Ravaging auras created by Void Cleave lasts an additional second. Void Pen. Yeah, it's not gonna be for Forge Guard, unfortunately. Pure Raptor isn't just viable now, it's good. That's, yeah, you could use it. You can definitely use it. Are you getting ads? Here, I'll wait a second. I can wait a second. I'm alright with that. We've already been at it for 6 hours. Might as well wait. For a minute. Finish off my water. Thank you for the hydrate, Haxer. Mapletuna, what do you think your first character will be? I mean, it was supposed to be a shaman. It was supposed to be a shaman, but when I saw this ring, Phantom Grip, I decided I'm instead going to play my Forge Guard build. Builds Planet stream over the weekend? Oh, hell yes. Hell yes. Alright. Hopefully people should be coming back now. Forge Guard? Yes. So it's a Sentinel Forge Guard subclass. Forge Guard Mastery. Alright. So everybody should be back by now, hopefully. Alright. Celestial Doom. Oh, we got a stretch as well. Okay, fine. Stumbles. Alright. Celestial Doom. Melee damage, spell damage, mana cost for spells. Yep. Mana span gain is maximum mana. Huh? Okay, so you don't get that mana spent back. It just increases your maximum mana. From the way I see it. So it increases your pool, but it doesn't actually refresh that amount. That would be stupid if it did. You cast Doom Pulse, so when you directly cast a Fire, Cold, Lightning, Necrotic, Void spell. Spell damage per max mana for Doom Pulse. Crit multi per 1% increased mana regen for Doom Pulse. I mean, this looks to me, you could do a Sorcerer. You can do a Void / Element of your choice. Sorcerer with this. Spellcaster, whatever it's called. Makes it easier to do max mana stacking. Yeah, especially because of the new thresholds that Sorcerer requires, like 1,000 or 2,000 or something like that. Ward per missing mana. True. Has got much ward per second. So the only thing is that it's got a lot of these, and so you're gonna have to make use of the maximum mana in an offensive manner, because there's not a lot of offensive parts to this staff. I mean, yeah, you have Void Spell, you have Cast Speed, spell damage per max mana for Doom Pulse, but that's only for Doom Pulse itself. So it's gonna be good. It's still gonna be good, yeah. Craze Blaze! Craze Blaze, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in, everybody. We've actually managed to make our way through the patch notes. It took me 5.5 hours. We've been spending about half an hour already talking about the new uniques. If you guys don't know Craze Blaze, another Last Epoch streamer, check him out. It's a good time over there. Finish up Elden Ring, getting ready for Last Epoch new stuff. Hell yeah! Hell yeah, hell yeah! But to those who do not know, welcome in, Raiders. My name is mapletuna. I stream mostly Last Epoch, and other games from time to time as well. We have actually also been playing Elden Ring, but with the day coming up on Tuesday, it's gonna be basically Last Epoch for a good while. So yeah, interesting stuff. Interesting stuff. Anything that scales from mana. Wait. Wait. I'm thinking. You can use this for... You can use this for Gathering Storm. You can use this for Gathering Storm. Because it pumps up your maximum mana, and because you're gathering your storm bolts deal damage based off of how much mana they consume. That's a lot of mana right there. That's a possible staff that can actually be useful for Gathering Storm, for spell Gathering Storm. I didn't even think about that. All right, cool. Doom Pulse scales at 500, by the way. Void Spell Intelligence. It scales with intelligence. Ugh. But the added damage does scale well. It's unfortunate that it only scales with intelligence, though. Int builds exist for primalists. They do. But usually they rely on Cleaver. Alright. Sword Catcher. Two-handed axe. Melee damage, chance to bleed on melee with a 13 parry chance. Level 1 to 6 level of melee skills. Holy shit, that's a lot. Melee damage for you and your minions. Dude, is this like... This might be the axe for my Forge Guard that I'm gonna be using. I think that's what it is. This is gonna be the axe for my Forge Guard. Chance on parry to restore you and a random minion to full health and grant Frenzy for 5 seconds. Melee damage while you have Frenzy, increased effective Frenzy on you. Yeah, this is very much going to be on my Forge Guard. Guaranteed. Not Apathy? Yeah, Minion Frenzy. Well, okay. Minion Frenzy isn't that big of a deal because you can get it through erased boots. It's great, right? But it's only applied to one minion at a time whenever you parry. However, because it has level to melee skills, it's going to be pumping up Forge Strike. It's going to be pumping up Cleave. It's going to be pumping up Multi-Strike. It's going to be pumping up a lot of things while at the same time adding raw melee damage for me and my minions. So this is amazing. Yeah. This is gonna be on my Forge card. Guaranteed. Open Boots also gives you Blood of the Exile. That's true. I can just grab Blood of the Exile. The downside is I'm gonna have to be blocking. I'm gonna have to be parrying if I want to be keeping up on all my minions, which would be 13 of them, I think, right? I would need to be doing 13 parries within 5 seconds. So, it's not amazing specifically for getting frenzy, right, to my minions. It's more, I think, from what it seems to me, it's more intended for your primalist, right? I think it's more intended for your primalist, because you can only have so many companions. Does the passive that gives parry now? One chance on parry. So when you parry, you gain you get frenzy from. It's basically when you parry. That's how it seems to me. Parry is full negation. Yeah, it's basically like dodge. It's identical to dodge. Because it does it against hits specifically and not damage over time. But yeah, amazing, 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 amazing. It's supposed to be for primalist, but let's be real, I'm going to be using this on Forge card. I don't think it's 1%. I don't think it's 1%. There's no way it's 1%. There's no way it's 1%. Oh, wait. It might be. Because it restores you and a random minion to full health. I was only looking at the frenzy. Okay. You can still count age melting from parry, like scorpion poison. Yes, so it's not like like with dodge you technically don't get hit. So the ailments do not transfer over. That's the only difference. So it's basically like a block with 100% block rating reduction. All right, Black Blade of Chaos. Black Blade of Chaos. We got melee damage, melee crit multi. Lethal Mirage no longer grants invulnerability, but is much quicker attack. Lethal Mirages remain cooldown recover on melee hit. Dexterity, Lightning Pen, Void Pen, Lightning Melee, Void Melee, Shock, and Time Rot. Okay, so we actually have a rogue two-hand weapon. That's, seems like it's usable. Yeah, it seems like it's fairly usable. Oh, cool. 100% lightning pen. Yeah, basically. Yeah, no, that's great. Time Rod on hit. Shock on hit. So from what I understand, they want Void to be like a dip with whatever build that you're doing. They want Void to be like an additional bonus to whatever you're trying to do, rather than just making it the main element of choice. All right, Razor Fall. Booty boots. Increased movement speed affects haste on you. Effective haste on you. Increased movement speed level of throwing skills. Okay, interesting. Dexterity. Aerial assault burst of feathers includes 2 umbral blades per 30 dex. You gain haste, increased throwing attacks for 2 seconds after using aerial assault. So basically, your falconer throwing boots. I don't know if that's going to be amazing, but maybe. Stealth. You get movement speed on additional evade charge. Enemies put a lower priority on targeting you compared to your minions and other allies. That's funny. Which I guess gets countered by the affix where shit's gonna target you anyway. Map modifier. You get a bunch of dodge rating while using evade, so basically it gives you almost like iframes. Almost iframes, not actually iframes. Level smoke bomb and increased dodge rating. I mean, it's a lot of dodge and some smoke bomb levels, but I wouldn't necessarily... I mean, also, unless you slam it with movement speed, you're stuck with 14% movement speed. So you basically at most are looking at like, yeah, it's not that good. Event Horizon. Two-handed mace. Melee damage, increased melee stun chance. Penetration against all resistances with melee... I'm sorry, what did I just read? I need to... Glasses. 50 to 72% penetration against all resistances with melee damage. Do you wish to do 72% more damage? This is the mace for you. When you use a melee attack and hit at least one enemy, you gain a stack of dilation up to 10. More melee damage per stack of dilation. Oh yeah, this is the one that we saw. Less attack speed, cast speed, dilation. Yeah, it's basically erasing strike, the weapon. Oh, anything that really like explodes with low attack speed. And less movement speed for second dilation, so if you're at 10, you're going to be going real slow. However, if you're using... Okay, there's ways around that. You can go for really low cooldown reduction. Really high cooldown reduction. And go for your traversal skill being your main way to move around. So, say like you're using a leap attack, and to move around, and waiting for it to come back up, and then leap, and then come back up. And then you could be like dropping a big earthquake for a bunch of damage, or you could, you could always go with racing strike as well. But yeah. That's insane. Void Cleave to move around? It's not a low enough cooldown about... Like, Void Cleave is alright, but it's not such a low cooldown where you can just continuously spam it. Because when you have, say like Leap, Fury Leap, whatever it's called, From what I understand, that like you could just straight up reset if that leap dealt damage, or if it killed a target, it can just straight up reset. So you can keep leaping continuously. Oh shit! You could do like a full leap build. You don't even need the earthquake. So you would be like attacking, doing like normal attacks, to build out your dilation stacks, and then you leap, which expends your dilation stacks, and then you attack again, getting up to 10, leap, and then like explodes. And like I'm guessing like whatever else that could use similar abilities. Yeah, no, this is I see there being quite a few builds that could use this. Really opens up some interesting possibilities. Where does it say it slows you? Less movement speed per stack of dilation, and you can get up to 10. However, you do get increased movement speed from it, so it kind of counteracts a little bit. But you're still probably going to want to rely on cooldown reduction and movement abilities for your actual movement. 35% slow? No. Because this is increased movement speed and this is less movement speed. Less is multiplicative, increase is additive. So it takes into account like all of your modifiers to movement speed. And doesn't just do a flat reduction. All right, Nihilus. Amulet. Increased percent health, nice. And okay, wow, that's quite nice. That's quite nice. Level of all skills. Cool. Okay, this is your Gamba necklace. It can be godly or it can be trash tier. So it's basically your PoE Gamba ring that can roll from negative into positive. Well, the dice ring, whatever it's called. So it could be really good or it can be absolute trash. Second of Frenzy after you use evade. That's true. That is true. Yeah, because you could evade quite often, especially if you lower the cooldown. All right. Onwards, onwards, onwards. Still no way to reroll unique mods? Yeah, there ain't. So what you get is what you get. Okay. Null Portent. Armor melee damage leaves health, nice. Overkill damage leaves health, nice. Leech. Percent increase health, nice. Fizz res, nice. Less damage taken per 2 resistance above the normal resistance cap. Okay, well, this is the new whatchamacallit. This is going to be your new cradle, except on this chest piece. This is really good. Less damage. So this is basically an improved Titan's Heart. Because you get health. And you get that less damage. Up to 20% less damage. Which is basically what Titan's Heart is. Null's Point is good if you can easily overcap. Yeah, basically if you get red rings for all res, if you get the blessing for all res, and you can generally overcap from passive trees quite easily. So like fire is really easy to overcap as a sentinel. Necrotic is very easy to overcap as a acolyte, right? If you take shackles and bone climber, it's nice. Shackles got nerfed. It got gutted to half of its potency of what it used to be. But yes. And Forge Guard can 150 res before gear. Exactly, exactly. Like, you could get so much fire res. Alright. Bane of Winter. Fizz Pen, Elemental Penetration. That's on a two-handed spear. Chance to cast Void Winter Bolts when you hit an enemy with Javelin or melee attack. Okay. Void Winter Bolt crit multi. More vulnerable damage. Burn cap time rot chance with melee attacks. Interesting. So you could do it as Javelin or as like a melee. Yeah, throw Void Knight. Very true. Or it is uncapped chill chance also, so you can go for what am I even thinking of? I guess Shaman. Because you could, or Shaman, or like Viper Strike, right? You could do a Frost, you could do like a Frostbite Viper Strike, right? If I remember correctly. Which means fire damage would just fuck you up if you have that body armor. Do fuck all. Yeah. You could be almost immune to fire damage with that. Shadow Strike can use that, especially with 15% element pen. Oh yeah, definitely. So it's not just your row Void Knight. You can even do melee Void Knight. Or you could do yeah, something that uses chill instead of time rot. Added melee damage applied as added spell damage to cold and void spells. Ooh. Ooh. So you can go of a hybrid spell melee with this a lot easier. Damn, that's pretty cool. Ba-da-bum bum 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 bum. All right, interesting stuff. Sounds like a Maelstrom Spear. It could be. Definitely could be. That's so the thing is, you're not going to be proccing Voidwalker bolts, or you're not going to be doing the uncapped chill chance because it's not a melee attack that you're doing. Alright, let's see Void Winter Bolt. Cast 3 piercing corrupted shards of ice towards enemy in front of you. Attunement and Dex. Okay, so less Void Knight. Still okay. Still great for Void Knight. Still really good, but you don't really pump that much attunement as Void Knight. You're just gonna be pumping vitality for your spells. Yeah. I think it would have to be Shaman mostly with the chill. I'm thinking like Viper Strike, right? Because Viper Strike needs a spear. Can you please explain how attack speed and skill stuff with cooldown, like energy shield and void cleave? It doesn't. I mean, just I think it makes the animation faster, but generally it doesn't. Yeah, animation and wind up delay. What hacks have had? Stormblade removed their spear requirement. Erasing strike is erasing strike is yes. Okay. Yeah, it just makes an animation faster and gets you out of the animation faster as well. Scale of Lemniscate. Lemniscate? Whatever. Melee damage necrotic pen, minion necrotic pen. Alright, so another scythe for our acolyte friends. Increase minion damage, minion health. You can only control one shade. Okay. Dread Shade has increased buff effect and increased health decay. Chance to apply frailty and slow nearby enemies every seconds for Infernal Shade. Casting Infernal Shade grants your minions damage immunity for 3 seconds. Nice amount of health. I mean, maybe. I could see it being a... Yeah, I could see it being usable. A-bomb build weapon? Yeah, I could... Oh, yeah, for sure. Because you can get permanent shade on A-bomb, right? Single minion builds, yeah. I mean, I guess you could also use it with Wraithlord, but since Wraithlord got absolutely gutted... Rip Wraithlord. Well, I mean, maybe somebody will still try. Maybe it might work. Wasn't gutted? What was it then? You can only sacrifice up to 5 on Wraithlord. You can only sacrifice up to 5. Alright. Inevitable. Increase movement speed. Lots of movement speed. Slow and chill immunity, vitality. You cannot be stunned while using Erasing Strike. Less damage taken while using Erasing Strike. That's a lot of movement speed, and you could get some mint while in your Erasing Strike animation. Cool. Moving on. Okay, Seed of Ekendrasil. 130 armor. Much of mana regen on a helmet. Unique gladiator helmet. That's not class specific, is it? No. Oh wait, all helmets are class specific. This is specifically for Sentinel. Might be it. Wait. No, it isn't. What am I smoking? What the hell am I smoking? Yeah, so unique helmets are not necessarily class specific. It doesn't say that it's class specific, so... Alright, damage dealt to mana before health. Okay, so you basically get mind over matter with this helmet. Endurance applies to all damage dealt to mana, nice. Maximum health gain isn't... Yo, did everybody just get the primalist helmet? I think everybody just got the primalist helmet. That's insane. Chance to take 0 damage when hit. What is this helmet? Hello? Okay. Okay, that's insane. Okay, not only hardcore helmet, dude. Yes, that is a fucking hardcore helmet and a half. You get basically the primalist implicit for maximum health as endurance threshold. You get a bunch of health on it. Up to 8% free dodge. Or 8% parry, just look at it that way. Mind over matter. Sorry, for people who don't know Path of Exile, Mind over matter is a passive point within the tree that takes a portion of the damage dealt and deals it to your mana, which is basically what this is. Endurance also applies to mana. And you get a bunch of mana regen on top of it. Keep in mind, it also has mana in addition to it. So you're looking more realistically when it comes to EHP just from this helmet. 28% of 64 is about 20 something. So add another 20 something health. Well, not actually, because it's not going to scale with health stuff, but still, it's crazy good. I think that might be from the pinnacle bosses. It might be, or not, or maybe not pinnacle bosses, but the other, what are they called? The ones that you have to kill before the pinnacle boss. Harbinger, yeah, that's the one. Could be from a Harbinger as well. Harbinger's drop sources are named, though? Are they? Oh, they are. Okay. Okay, so this might be a pinnacle item. Oh, no wonder it's so good. Alright, Wall of Nothing. Chance to take 0 damage when hit, or decay threshold, endurance threshold. So basically, we're seeing a lot of this. Endurance threshold added as a ward decay threshold. Nice. Word per second. Another hybrid chess piece. It's good. The downside, it doesn't have any included health. But hey. Yeah, because if you got endurance threshold, you're gonna want some health. Seems generic. Yeah, it doesn't seem that interesting. Or that strong, to be quite honest, but I might be wrong. Yeah. Alright. World Splitter. Alright, we're almost done here. I'm probably even gonna just finish up the stream once we're done with these items. 6, almost 7 hours of going through all this shit. A bunch of melee damage, just apply bleed on melee hit, void melee damage, increase area for melee skills per 1 mana cost. Okay, that's basically your another erasing strike fucking weapon. Critical chance for melee attack per 1 mana cost. Mana strike multiplier for 10 mana. Increase mana regen, maximum mana. So it's another one of those mana scaling weapons. Base point, bow damage, bow stun chance, dodge rating, increased dodge rating, chance to gain Dusk Shroud on dodge. Okay. Chance to gain Black Arrow on dodge, that's nice, actually. Bolt void damage per dust trial when... Oh yeah, we saw this. We saw this in the previous reveal. And the needle.